happening today? Yes. Can we go live? We go live. One, two. Oh, we're live. Yes. All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, you're welcome to the Emir Sirdam Show. Woo! It's a beautiful Monday evening from my side of the world. The weather is a little bit chilling, a little bit cool and calm than the heat wave we've had all through this summer period. So I think I'm in a very calm place to speak tonight, but I'm also coming from a very beautiful weekend. I put in the work, we put in the work. That's like one of my favorite songs right now by Mr. Real. By the way, please, if you've not heard that song, go listen to that song. One of those beautiful songs out there. But let's get into the show as we always. I want to welcome every one of you. Go on Facebook, respect yourself. We no tell me network problem. I know the Nigeria. I'm not using MTN. All right. As I was saying, guys, good to have every one of you here again. My brother Mike, is good to have you. Welcome. Wait till they happen now. With you people, I'm gonna allow my network. My Wi-Fi is acting up. But I think I'm good on TikTok. I think TikTok platform. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend, like I did, like Nigerians did. Which we'll be talking about tonight, and so many more things to talk about on the platform tonight, because this is one of like the most important weeks as a Nigerian, and I will tell you why. But before we jump into any further conversation tonight on the platform, I just want to make sure that I set the ground rules for how we operate in this building. Probably if it's your first time of joining us, maybe you saw us, you probably stumbled on us somewhere, maybe on your FYP, and you're here right now, you're seeing what we're doing here. You're wondering, what are these people even doing here? Actually, this is a pan-Nigerian, pan-African, pan-humanity platform where we talk about what we focus on mainly. Because for me and for us on this platform, or the community we're trying to build, you understand how important these two sectors are to human development. You understand how important these two sectors are to every that borderlines define humanity itself. So that's why we are focused more on it. And the funny part of it is that this particular sector is one of the most least talked about and least interested topics for many, especially many occupants or users of this app, especially because it's a very young demographic of people that use this app or are on social media, right? So, but for us, it's important we keep coming out here, we keep showing up, we keep putting in the consistent work, because, like I always say, I hope at the end of every day that I can talk to one person, I can convince one person to be a better person, I can convince one Nigerian to look and understand why it is important to get involved in politics, I can convince someone to just get involved and understand that to fix up our country, it's a task that every one of us must be involved in, right? So it's not like a Saddam stuff or like a Abu stuff, or like it's all of us coming together saying, guys, collectively we can do something, right? So that's what we're trying to build on this platform. And so everybody that's on this platform is actually a shareholder. My brother Jimmy don't show, so today goes sweet. Oh, I thought I said today goes sweet now. I think I did play. Oh yeah, now. All right, so it's going to be a wonderful show. Honestly speaking, I hope I'm meant to have a guest tonight on the show. I hope he comes through, but if he doesn't, I have enough guests already tonight to make tonight's show a very eventful show. So please, I want to indulge every one of you. If it's your first time of joining us, if it's your first time of listening to the sound of my voice, please, I promise you it's not going to be the last time, because you will love this platform you have found yourself in right now. But what I want to do with everyone on the platform listening to the sound of my voice, wherever you are, if you're on Facebook, if you missed the video I posted today, it's like probably our show last week, and I had to keep that show. I said I'm going to post it, but I'm seeing so many comments on Facebook, people that watch the video Jimmy, you go reblow, right? It's one of those things. So I'm seeing so many comments on Facebook, but we're going to talk about that and more on the platform tonight. As I just want to indulge every one of you to please take the next few minutes, the next few seconds to please share the space, please. I want everyone to please share the space to 10 or more people. Share the space to your WhatsApp stories. Share the space to your Facebook group. Share the space to your Instagram. Share the space to all your groups on WhatsApp, your stories on X. Just share the space. Let's share the space to 1,000,001 people, guys, because if you understand how vital this week is, of which I'll be explaining why and how vital the week is, if you understand how important the conversations we have here, you understand that this conversation is not going to be limited to a few hundreds of us. Thousands of Nigerians should be listening to us here, because what we do or what we say here, if just imagine we didn't have the gift of cutting some of the recordings of some of the postulations or submissions of brilliant minds here, many gems would not have been heard. Many gems would not have been heard, right? So it's important we can bring as many people as we can bring today to the fellowship, and hopefully we can impact and touch more lives. So I'm just pleading with you guys to please take this flex. I'm trying to make sure also that why I'm doing this ramble is because I want to make sure that we have a good number of people in the house before we start the show, right? So please, guys, bear with me, be patient. Let's have a wonderful conversation today. If you're on X, please share the live. I see you guys already coming in on X. Please repost the live also. Every one of you repost the live, share the live. If you are on Facebook, please share the live to your stories. If you're on TikTok, share the live to 10 or more people. NY, I see you. Thank you. I want to see this live is shared to 10 or more people, not just 5 friends, right? Let's do it to 10 or more people. Everybody to 10 or more people. Let's fill this house right now, real quick. Thank you. And also, please, on TikTok, let's not forget, please, that we have an agenda here. Every time we come out here, we'll be for president. Thank you so much. We have an agenda that we must hit a minimum of 100,000 likes. So please, all it entails is you guys power tapping your life while you hear me speak, while you hear our submission, people that are up here speak. Because I already have speakers up here. I'm going to try to see if I don't hog the mic for too long, right? So we're going to have people, everybody speak. While you're speaking, also, what I expect of you guys tonight is to please, if you guys are up in the box yourself, you can gift yourselves. Please, guys, send gifts today on my life. Please, let's celebrate Osun State today. Let gifts be going on my life today. I'm not necessarily saying you guys should give me a gift, though. If you give me gifts, I will collect them.
I beg me, I need gift to send me lion.
Exactly.
Send me lion.
Exactly. No, you don't really say that.
Giraffe did here. When they said giraffe to Jimmy.
Make you know, at least when they twerk, they give gifts. When I share, make I be generous today on today's life. In fact, please. And the main reason why I'm saying this is because I need us to go up the league. We need to go up the league on TikTok. The more we go up the league, the more TikTok recommends also that FYP. So please, guys, I need to see you guys power tapping the live. Please do not stop power tapping the live. Please don't stop until we hit our target. And while you're power tapping the live, if you're led in the spirit to gifts, please send gifts to our people today. Send gifts to my people. Send gifts to yourselves also. That's how it goes. We just need TikTok to recognize that this live gifts is flying in this live. That is how it attracts more people, because it's actually a business app. And for the power tapping, please, it is free. They don't charge you for it to be power tapping. All it means you need to do just to be hitting your phone with like 3 fingers. Your screen. It is free, right? I cannot convert it to money either. So please, just a means of boosting this live and attracting more people into the conversation. And while we're in the course of the conversation, I will expect every one of you to please just remind yourselves in the comment section, guys, let's power tap, just to keep people, because I know people get caught up in the conversations and forget what we have to do. Just once in a while, please, if guys, you're seeing the numbers not doing well, help us. Let's form this community together. I cannot do everything myself. I can be talking, my brothers up here can be contributing, but you guys down there listening can also help us in growing the life. And with that, I said, let's open up the show tonight. Welcome, guys, every one of you from every part of the life. Thank you so much. Tabitha, thank you so much for the flowers on Facebook. Let's jump into the conversation. Last weekend was a very special weekend, and I believe if you were here into last weekend, thank you so much. I said something and I was like, Osun election is going to be very important, and important on 2 different metrics. One, because there's a narrative that has to be shaped. Second, there's a narrative that has to be killed, right? And irrespective of whatever people might want to say about the outcome of that elections, I have seen so many people with conspiracy theories. Like, if you know me, if you're in my circle, I'm a huge conspiracy theorist myself. I go into rabbit holes that if I tell you some things and I say, Saddam, we heard they correct. I enter rabbit hole well. And they go the unseen world, and they go see things where people know they see. And they go here to see people they fear here. Everywhere they put my ear. I'm a seeker of knowledge. I want to know. I want to hear. I want to ask. I want to see. I am very, very inquisitive. Don't even start a gist with me because you must finish that gist. If you start it, I must know the end. Don't come and say, yes, Saddam is no. We cannot do it. We must finish it today. That's the kind of person I am. So I really want to know. I ask questions. And so if you follow the trajectory of my posting, if you're a follower here, you understand that for the past couple of months, I think just say close to a year, I've been consistently talking about Osun State. And why? Because of what happened in Osun State. Because if you noticed, like 15 months ago, right, like approximately 15, 16 months ago, a year plus, where Davido and Chief Priest went to Aso Rock, we saw videos and everything emanating from Aso Rock of them going to meet Tinubu and everything. That was actually Davido going to go and plead on behalf of his uncle. And the problem then was this, is that as Davido way him be, they are putting family head for politics. Tinubu, as a desperate politician, wants to Colombia every state in Nigeria. Tinubu needs every state to be APC. Tinubu is all about cosmetic dressing in politics. It's a facade for him. It is cover up, make believe. So it's like the skin is rotting from inside, but he bandages it well and color the bandage and wear a very good clothes, and you feel like, oh, it's not, the wound is not too deep, it's just a normal wound, but inside is actually rotting. That's how Tinubu runs his politics, right? So it's all about outward appearance. What will the world see? What do the people resonate with? If all the governors in Nigeria are APC, automatically it means APC are doing well. Automatically it means that he's a popular candidate, even if the Nigerians are not actually feeling the goodness of his policies or the goodness of his administration, as the case may be. So it was a push on them that Adeleke had to join APC. Like every other governors were coming to APC, and even when other governors refused to start coming to APC, he had to now throw the money into the whole equation and say, if you join APC as a governor, you're entitled to 500 billion. I said that on the last show. I thought it was 250 billion actually, and I think somebody corrected me and said it was 500 billion for every governor that decomes of APC from their party to APC. Free 500 billion for you from Tinubu. That is how Tinubu operates, right? So, and when I saw that, and I was like, Adeleke now wanted to decamp. And what the information we got was that I have said this story previously. I just want to say it for those that have not heard. He got information from Bode George in Lagos, and Bode told him, do not decamp. If you decamp, Tinubu already have a gate plan, which is to make sure that you do not get the ticket for APC primaries. And how will they do it? It's simple. They're not going to give you, you're not going to hear the power of incumbency in APC. All they're going to do is to make sure that you do not get a ticket like they just did to Fubara. Fubara decamped to APC and he felt all was well, and automatically you see he could not get the ticket. That was what they were meant to do to Ademola Adeleke. But he got information on time from Bode George, as I said earlier on, and he made a U-turn and said he's decamping to Accord Party, but Osun State will support Tinubu. That is politics. I don't care whether he's going to support Tinubu. It's none of my business. But him making that rhetoric was just to emphasize and tell Tinubu, Oga CEO, we go support you. But you see my own, I don't already understand your game plan. When I won't do me a short one, I know we'll fall for that this thing. So he decamped from PDP to Accord. That was the problem. And that was the beginning of his problems. And immediately what happened, Tinubu seized the allocation of Osun State local government. So for the past 15 months, Osun State local government allocation have been seized by the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, going into the tune of over 200 and something billion. That includes salaries, that includes project money, that includes welfare packages, everything that is meant to be done by the local government of Osun State. Tinubu seized it. And if you know Osun's history with Arebe Sola or Yetola as past governors in that state, they have always been paying salaries, half salaries. For close to 8 years, some people were receiving half salaries. Some people never receive their gratuities and pension, retirees, right? And Osun State is a predominant civil servant state. They are not a state of, you say, like Ogun State, that I see that companies in Ogun State sprouting everywhere. No, Osun State is predominantly civil servant state. So the majority of people in Osun State are dependent on government, right? Either as retirees or current workers in the civil society, in the civil service system. And so therefore, you've been paying these people for so long, half salaries, paying them no gratuities. How do you expect these people to survive? And here comes in Adeleke, and he comes in and he clears all these debts. He pays all the outstanding salaries, half salaries of the previous government. He clears all these things. Even if he ends up not building roads or building schools or building this thing, he affected the lives of Osun citizens directly. That is what they call low-hanging fruits in politics. When we talk about politics not being difficult, this is what we're talking about. There are some low-hanging fruits you will do that the Nigerians are not difficult to please. Just do those little things that affect them directly, and they will love you and they will cherish you. So like when the video brought out a video and showing Osun State, I was shocked myself either. I saw Osun, I was like, this is Osun State. It doesn't look like a developed state like that, right? But you could see that even in everything, you could see some few roads he built and everything. Their healthcare system is back. Those little things that affect the people directly, the man made sure he did those things very well. Even if in the last 15 months, a key sector or a key component of government, which is the local government side, the salaries the allocation to that side have been withheld. So he had to use the means or whatever is coming into the states to settle in and make sure that the key thing that they love him for, which is what salary paying and the rest, he kept paying it till date. Right? So therefore for me, if you notice, I've always made videos, couple of videos. I kept going back and forth with videos, making videos, because Osun was a keen interest to me. Because I have seen Ekiti fall, I have seen Edo fall, and I'm asking, we need a template for Nigerians. So I've been saying the next election must be rig and die. We have been shouting it on our platforms that this is a platform, there's a template to how we must conduct the next election, which is the Kwankwasia method of politicking, the Kwankwasia method of voting. And so for me, I've made videos. I reached out to Davido and his people. I made videos. I made sure it get to them. I was like, guys, you guys have to change the messaging. I'm not doing this because I like you. I want you to give me any favor. I'm doing anything. No, but because we have to set a template for the Nigerian people. I know many Nigerians in diaspora that used to reach out to me and I used to come up, and they stopped because of the whole shenanigans happening in the country that have given up in Nigeria. They believe that Tinubu is untouchable. They believe that nothing can happen to Tinubu. They believe that Nigeria is gone. And after what happened in Osun State, many of them have reached out to me, Saddam, so that you'll be saying is possible. So we can say that it's possible. I said, okay, it is good that there's a reawakening of Nigerians to understand that, look, no matter how hard a man is, no matter how brute a politician is, no matter the power a politician have or possesses as a person, no matter how evil a person is, you can only be as evil as the people permit you to be. I want people to understand this. It is what the people permit you that you will give them. If the people say enough is enough, something must change. So when we look at the Osun State elections, I'm not going to come out and say it was a free and fair election, but I see so many people with postulation, and I'm not going to come out and openly, although I dragged some of them on X. I deleted some of the posts though, but I dragged them because I felt like, what are you guys saying? Some people say, oh, it's an agreement. Adeleke and Tinubu agree. Say if you give me Osun, give Adeleke Osun, Tinubu will give Adeleke will give Tinubu Osun. I'm like, how do we think in our country? If Tinubu took Osun as to APC, will the APC governor not give him Osun guaranteed? Is that not even a guarantee that if they have taken Osun State, it's a guarantee that he will get Osun? They say, no, it's to show Nigerians and give Nigerians a sign of hope to calm down, that the next election will be free and fair. Any Nigerian that is expecting the next election to be free and fair is crazy. You're sick in your head. We cannot have a free and fair election with Tinubu. Tinubu knows this. Whether Osun State had won, even if Tinubu had conducted the elections and we did not see one police, we did not see any APC governor invading, we did not see all those things, we did not hear that, we did not see over 20 people that died, we did not see all the people that come, the thugs being attacked, we did not see all the Osun people campaigning and doing everything. Even if the election was free and fair, you will be foolish as a Nigerian to believe that Tinubu will give you free and fair election in 2027. So everything that there is no basis of you thinking Tinubu went into Osun elections to win. He did not care. Tinubu is an absolutist. He wants it all. Get me Osun State, he told them. Do everything to get me Osun State. He weaponized it. They spent billions of naira Davido father even came out and said that what they got from the listening, that on election day alone, APC spent over 60 billion naira in Osun State. So for those asking, how did they come out with all those vote numbers? There was actually one thing I always talk about politics is that there must be a high turnout. The moment there's a high turnout, you make it too big to rig. So the Osun people actually came out to vote. And as they came out to vote, APC came out with billions. They spent 60 billion naira on election day in Osun State. Will you spend 60 billion naira on election day not to win? Is that also part of the programming? But I understand people that are skeptical, because with Tinubu will make you become the highest conspiracy theorist on earth. You have to think like that. You have to feel like that. I understand. But we have to also look at the reality on ground. And I say this because if Tinubu's game plan was to paint Nigerians and say, let's give them Osun State. Then if we give them Osun State, then they will calm down. It has backfired. Because if there's anything that have energized people around me that I've not heard about for a very long period of time, there are people that have told me, like last 2 years, Saddam, forget this thing you're doing. There's no hope. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. They came back to me yesterday. Said, Saddam, there is hope now that I believe that we can take back our country. I said, exactly. Because the simple format to catching any thief, to catching any election rigger is crowd. Crowd. I don't talk about before. You know, Nigerians will treat the fear. They will carry security. When I don't see all the security where APC can enter Osun State. When I don't see all the security, did you not see Osun people in their thousands? I went to sleep by like 4 o'clock in the morning. Osun people see the outside. Now Osun people videos where they get from the ground. When I check my Facebook, I was posting video till like 4 in the morning. Now Osun people video I see. They post rich morning. When people say, I say, Oga, go sleep. You wake up to anything, wake up, make we see. And I woke up to hear the good news that Adeleke had been granted this victory. So please, I've said this all the time. If you've been following my platforms, I've said that even if Tinubu make his son Sheyi Tinubu INEC chairman, let me put this one more time. If Tinubu makes his son Sheyi Tinubu INEC chairman on the presidential election day, if Nigerians, when Nigerians, because this is what we must do. When Nigerians, like 1 million of us, occupy Abuja, we occupy Abuja streets, we occupy Abuja, what they call that place, ICC, International, when they don't turn to Bola Tinubu Center. We occupy that center, where space no day. When you go be say to carry election result enter there, they guys beg people or clear road or go use chopper enter there. They're not born any person when they will call us INEC chairman to tell us when you go announce Tinubu as president if you don't win the elections. You know, they're not born you well. They're not born you well. That's exactly what happened in Osun State. When you see the thousands of crowd, did you not see videos? When I was saying when you vote finish, escort your vote to a polling unit, did you not see videos of Osun people doing that thing? They were following their clan bike. Then they tell INEC person who carry phone, say, oh God, drop that fucking phone from the bus. They follow them for bike, and they were not even that. They did not even do like 5% or 10% of what we must do in 2027. If every single state in Nigeria replicates what happened in Osun State, then it's not, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a one-term president. I am 100% convinced that it is up to the Nigerian people. Forget all the rhetoric you hear, the sentiment you hear from APC people, the fear-mongering they will put out there. I heard Rufai was saying the same today that Tinubu is going to, the federal forces are going to double up. The good thing of the matter is that the amount of security presence in Osun State that we saw in these elections cannot be replicated in any state in 2027. Let me repeat this again. The amount of security presence we saw in Osun State in these last elections cannot be replicated in any state in Nigeria in 2027. Let me break it down, and with that I will open up the floor for that people to respond. Because what happened in Osun State is simple. You saw like 16 governors in that state. 16 governors with their entourage, with their security personnel, all came to that state. There was deployment of police and security forces across all the other southwestern states, from Ondo, Osun, from Ondo, Ogun, Ekiti, Oyo. They deployed policemen from there all to come into what? Osun State to form a strong presence. They hire thugs from Lagos. They brought those hungry thugs from Edo. Those always shout, our governor. Yeah, those hungry, those they brought them and their cartel. All of them came in from different parts of the country. They all came and converged in Osun State. In the general election day, Edo thug will be back in Edo. Lagos thug will be back in Lagos. Ekiti thug will be back in Ekiti. Lagos security will be back in Lagos. Opebolo will be in Edo State, trying to save his life. Every single one of them, Akpabio will be in Akwa Ibom, trying to save his life. Hope Uzodimma will be in Imo State, trying to save his life. Every single one of them will be back in their home states, trying to save their life, simply by trying to see how they can give this man in Aso Rock what he's demanding from them. Then what will they be met with? They'll be met with a resistance like they've never seen before. Thank you. They'll be met with a resistance like they've never heard before from the people. And I'm putting this one more time in context for the people that are scared in Nigeria. We have nothing less than 1 million. I said yesterday on the live, I was like, listen, I said, the security apparatus in Nigeria, we need to hire from all our fellow West African brothers, all their security apparatus, to curtail an insurgency or a rise of Nigerians on the streets. We don't have the security apparatus to hold us down. If you add all the police numbers, the security forces numbers, the armed forces, the navy, the militants, the Boko Haram, the NYSC, civil defense, the cultism, then we have cultism. If you add everyone, everything, when we say they form men. Yellow fever, self. Thank you, Mama. If you add yellow fever, George. Add Boy Scouts, add Girls Guide, and try to find all those anything. Add bouncers, add everything we add. Man o war. Look at write them down. Add all of them. Add all of them. They don't pass 1.5 million or 2 million people. They don't reach. Forest guards, they don't reach past 1.5 or 2 million people in a country of over 200 million people with active over 90 million registered voters. If 70 million Nigerians come out to vote, and our agenda going to the next elections is that nobody, whether you have PVC or you don't have PVC, everybody's outside. On election day, we are all outside. If you don't have PVC, your job is to protect and to beat all those that will carry money, that will come to buy vote, beat and collect money. That's in Africa, so many people talk to billionaires that day. Sorry, millionaires, not billionaires. Millionaires. Many people talk to millionaires that day. If you see anyone carry, that is, we are going to sell to our people. Those that don't have polling PVC. The thugs that you know that do not have PVC, bring them out. Tell them say more money go plenty for street. Oh, everybody's out on the street. Once we catch anybody that come to your polling unit and want to go and buy votes, men go pounce on them, beat that person well, collect that money, share among boys for their place. That's how we do it. Polling unit to polling unit, word to word. That's how we do it across the country. It is very, very simple. It is not difficult. We are all going to the next elections with the mindset that we are going to war. It is not an election with Bola Tinubu. Tinubu will not give you an election. Tinubu is not a Democrat. Tinubu does not operate in that way. He has told you already that all is fair in war. I mean, all is fair in politics. He's ready and preparing himself. But one thing I will always say, if I knew that Tinubu had 20% of the Nigerian populace behind him, I would have just given up. Let me say 20%. I said 20%. But I know that he doesn't have up to 5%. He doesn't have 5% or 10% maximum of the populace with him, which are the bigots, the criminals, the corrupt politicians, and the rest. That's the ones that are around him. So I'm not perturbed because they are still infinitesimal. They do not make up the numbers to give him the vote to their country. So it's important that Nigerians understand this, right? And understand what we must do. So why I said at the beginning of my show, why I open up the floor right now for everyone to contribute, and I said something, I said this is the most important week for us as Nigerians is because campaign officially kicks off on Wednesday, the 19th of August. On Wednesday, the 19th of August, campaign officially kicks off. And I'm saying this with my chest. This campaign should not be a normal campaign. It should be a campaign of agenda, not just mobilization, what they call it, not recruitment, radicalization. The mindset of everybody campaigning this next election should be, you should have to have a mindset of a radical, and that your work is to radicalize everybody around you. You're radicalizing the next election. More this next election. Look, I love watching people. I saw videos of, you get one guy who carry den gun, where he carry local, what we say, you don't say that local. If you shoot him, it generate heat. You go have to inside water, make it calm down. Shh, the gun they hot. One shot, everywhere go the hot. The guy wear hand glove. He carry the local one go. Waiting them bitter like the APC tongue. And then dowder with that offline dowder. You understand? Those kind of people now, they see that they just beat us small. But for on next year on, we go buy tires, we go buy fuel, we go now jungle justice we go do. We won't be saying make Nigeria smell like goat meat for air. If when there's something they smell, everywhere they smell like say meat, they cook meat, they do suya. Now election riggers we go they burn like that. That's how we have to move. This I'm giving guys now what you guys have to be taken out to the streets. We have to radicalize and put on salad. If them burn you well, you say what in next election, you won't be talk for politicians next election, you will buy. We must put it must be a clear message. I'm not going to say come and vote me. No, don't come and vote who you want to vote. But as you're coming to vote, make sure that you don't have an ulterior plan to rig. If you plan to rig, you're planning to die. It just keep that and guarantee it, Nigerians. Osun people have shown you guys the way forward. We just have to now double down on what Osun people did and do times 10. And honestly speaking, January will be the end of this aristocratic, satanic, evil, God bless you, barbecue election. This evil APC that brought only tears, pain, and sorrow to Nigerians. We have given these people 12 years of our lives. And in 12 years, all we have seen is our country being thrown to the dogs. And only one set of people being so powerful, being so rich. And they have not just rich with hidden secret stolen wealth. They are rubbing it on our faces like do your worst. Like Nigeria does not belong to you people. We are inconsequential. They don't care. With whatever we do on a mandate that is dying, they stand. We don't matter. We don't follow. Nigeria belongs to only them. That madness must stop in 2027. We must start to build a country whereby our politicians are scared of the people. Any country where the politicians are not scared of the people, it's not a country. It is a jungle. And we have to take our country from this jungle mentality to a country mentality whereby politicians must be scared of me and you. They must fear us. Say if we talk, then go fear. It is madness when we say politicians know they fear in people. You are Nigerians with the craze. 200 million people, then less than 10,000 people. What if less than 2,000 people know they fear us? We are mad as a people. So we must raise that consciousness to a point whereby Tinubu must fear me. If he has Saddam, then you know if he sleep. You see that guy, that guy said that boy is a madman. Now, that is how we must get to that level. That they must fear us because they are servants. If we don't get to that level, and when we use APC as an example, they don't burn anybody who will come in after APC. Maybe Peter Obi or any other person where you go play with the mandate of the people. If you do anyhow, you will see APC treatment. That is how you build a country. That's how you build a system that benefits the whole everybody, not just the selected people. That and them and their children. There are other people will not be doing slaves. People were slaves. Your papa do slavery for Tinubu. You they do slavery for Tinubu. Your children will do slavery for Shein Tinubu. Are you born to be a slave? Are you not born to be a freeborn in your country? That nonsense has to stop, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us on the platform. Let me plug the floor because I want today's show make you enjoy because I enjoy it today and I enjoy over the weekend. APC, see crying everywhere, see tears. Even there's this bigot on X, Ogbeni bigot. I'll end on that. Sorry, guys. I just have to say this story. I was on a live last 2 years with that guy. They called him and we were together on that live. And he was like, Saddam, I like what you do, but you're not diplomatic. You don't have this. You have to choose and let other people choose. I say, my brother, choose and let other people choose. I ask you one question. You are a PhD holder. You've been outside Nigeria for over 10 to 15 years. You have seen how the Western world works. You have seen how a working society works. I asked him one question. Why Tinubu? All right, people are here asking. People say, you see people in the space. That's why people see my testimony, my people in the God bless you now. I asked him one question. I said, why Tinubu? Why Tinubu? And he started rambling. You know, when you Tinubu, if you go to Germany, primary school teacher, primary school students, they want to be their, want to have to be, you know. I said, why Tinubu? Why Tinubu? Tell me why you chose Tinubu, a PhD holder. Why did you choose a man with such shady character? A man that he cannot vouch for his academic credentials. A man that his morality is in the gutter. Why Tinubu? Tell Nigerians why Tinubu. And he was rambling up and down. And after that event, he turned out to be a full-time bigot on social media. And now started campaigning for APC Osun governor. And as he lost yesterday, that guy fit drink sniper. That guy fit drink sniper. Alright guys, welcome to the show. Let's have a wonderful conversation tonight. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Let me just open up the floor. I have wonderful people up here today to speak. My brother Jimmy is here. Jimmy. Guys, if you missed last week,
Jimmy don't blow.
I don't post that
one. Jimmy, you don't blow. I didn't tell you. You don't blow.
Sada, did you post it on TikTok? Is it on your timeline?
I said you don't blow. This is a joke.
Yes, this evening. I just this evening.
Okay, this evening I'm definitely gonna. Well, that's how I did it. I want to post it on my Facebook page.
When I don't say Jimmy don't blow. Now when my family members they ask, say, I beg.
Jimmy's electric. Electrified. Jimmy's electrified. I just want to cram. I want to cram everything Jimmy said. I want to speak like Jimmy. Jimmy.
Let me tell you what I did. Do you know what I posted first? I posted they cry. They are crying first before Jimmy's show. I posted whenever they open eye, they shout, you shout like saying you would die.
That guy was so good.
I like your views here, me Tinubu. Meaning your views here, me Tinubu. Baba ti o ni pe ku kan tele. I like your views here.
Hey, Jimmy, what give you?
How you doing, my brother?
My brother, good evening. How you doing today?
So we don't change topic. I know we know they talk about Tinubu because I do research over weekend. Waiting in do for Lagos. I've been a later be that one.
Yeah, we know. Not today. We'll talk about it today. Everybody here have
to. So welcome, my people. Welcome. Today is another lovely day. I just finished drinking APC tears. Omi ẹkún àwọn wèrè ta ó ta lẹ́nu. Omi ẹkún wọn ó kan burúkú àwọn olórí burúkú. I just finished drinking their tears, you know. And that Ogbeni Depot that you're talking about. I remember that space, that very day. I remember you said, why Tinubu? And the idiot wanted to talk. We went there for a different topic entirely.
Yeah.
And the idiot was talking. He said, it's because what he did in Lagos. I said, come on, shut up. Then he said, Jimmy, what did I do to you? Did I snatch your wife? With that small thing with your between your leg, you won't collect my wife. He's an idiot. He's a bigot. The guy is a bigot. And I dislike human beings like that. And they will tell you, you are a bastard. You are not a true Yoruba person. Bastard. Face cap. Give me another title. Give me another title. That being said, my people, what happened on Saturday? To me, it was like deja vu. Let me start by greeting everybody. Welcome, my people. Welcome. A lot of people are just seeing me on TikTok. I've been around. Don't worry, I've been around. We'll go enter Instagram and TikTok. I mo gbọ́ pé wọ́n láwọn olórí burúkú pọ̀ ńbẹ̀ yẹn. Ibẹ̀ náà ti ń ṣèkórè àwọn APC people. Ibẹ̀ náà ti ń ṣàjọ̀dún àwọn wèrè. I heard it, and we're going there. We're going after them. Lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan ọkàn wọn ò ní balẹ̀. Lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Because anything that is wrong, and what is good is good. It's as simple as that. So you cannot categorize the goodness or the bad deeds based on tribe. It's not possible. You're not going to do that around me. And that's the reason why I'm focused on making sure I call this man out any day, anytime. What happened on Saturday was beautiful. I love it. And I love your stand, Saddam. I love your stand. In case people don't understand what happened, it went on different levels. It shows the power that our so-called celebrities have, the likes of Davido. It shows how important influence is. And I keep telling people, influence is a very powerful tool. In the hands of a good person, it can be used as a tool to build. In the hands of a bad person, it can be used as a weapon to destroy. And you might call it family affair, whatever it is you want to call it. I really don't care. But the fact is, this man spoke at that point. Do you know how many tweets he was making within a minute? How many tweets that guy was making? He's a mega superstar. So whatever tweet he made, people like it. You thought it was a glitch at the point in time. And this is what we've been telling our celebrities. I give it up to the Paul and the P squares. They don't mince words. Every election, they heard me speak on. I think it was Violent Space. We brought them on Violent Space. That was when they followed me. It was when Deliveroo to me heard me speak. That was when he started following me as well. I'm not a celebrity. I just chose to speak the truth in the face of these bastards. I don't care how old you. If you like, may you did there when they do after party when Moses do the 10 commandment. I don't say your papa. I don't care how old you are. And that's one of the issues we have in the Yoruba land. They use the old age to bully you. They don't want you to speak. They meaning no matter how wrong the adult is, you guys, they respect them. Where you have adults in the marketplace, right? If a woman backing a baby, a toddler, when that baby's head is turning around, the elders, they will adjust it properly. You are looking, and the prosperity of that country dismantling right in front of you, and you guys will be shouting Agba. What is the purpose of your elder man? What's the purpose of your age? And Nigeria is the way it is. You guys have been compromised. It's all of them, the pastors, the obas, but it's later. Today is just about Oshun. You see, Nigerians are, let me not say wise yet, because there are some people that they will still sell their soul for a spoon of rice, and there are some people in Southwest that they will still sell their soul for a spoon of rice. It's weaponization of poverty. It is. Oshun gave Nigeria a rehearsal for 2027, and what Adeleke did is called diplomacy. The man is a diplomat. What he did was very diplomatic. He has nothing to lose right now. I mean, he's already in for second time. If he chooses to deal with Tinubu, nothing is going to happen. But you baba wani if your hand never touch the sword of revenge, no one say who kill your papa, because they go kill you. They don't go want me your hand touch that sword. That is the thing. I heard Tinubu is owing Oshun some amount of money. Let him pay whatever he wants to pay. Let them jump and act a fool. When Jongu mature, Tinubu will be shocked. The way people go, the way people go jail time. the way he will be heartbroken, now that heartbreak will kill him. If heartbreak not kill Tinubu, hypertension will kill him. One of the two. The man will die because his trust is not in the people. His trust is in the money he intends to spend to buy the people. And right now, the people are willing to collect the money and they'll still do the deeds. I heard they are telling people to swear before they collect the money.
So we know the work.
Mojibo, bring the horn, I go swear. Now swear, abi. But you way do pencil, now then do eraser. You get why they do eraser now. Some people they will say they go chop your money. Swear no go work for those kind of people. I don't know how they've been so desperate enough that all they could end up with is to start telling people to swear because they know they can't buy the trust of the people. At a point in time, they are offering people 50,000. I think that's the highest. I congratulate Oshun people. You guys even get level. Ekiti, no be 500 ini. Oshiti 31 Lekiti, 500 lawon banjo not here 31. All àwọn kan alomo bitters not here promise you.
Bread no fun bread.
Some people are even is in credit when fun $1 banjo, what did the banjo? And when they voted, they didn't give them anything. Why person go promise you something in advance, but you do it first? And when anyway, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Look, let what happened on Saturday, and for the record, that nonsense that they are saying, agreement is agreement. Yes,
no.
They didn't see it coming. They did not see it coming. You see that 2x2 following, the tweeting, that was, you see when they say, polling units, no they Twitter, Twitter. Yeah, that might be correct. But you see the kind of attention it brings to the polling unit, regular update is so powerful. It is so powerful that the world, not just Nigerians, the world is watching. The international, Davido is an international celebrity. So, not the only Nigerians they see in tweets. His followers, his lovers across the globe, UK, they're going to wonder, say, why this guy is tweeting, erratically? What is going on? Then they start understanding what is going on. That is kind of awareness we need. Let them know we have a criminal drug baron in government. And what Tinubu is doing now, right now, in Nigeria, we've predicted it. We saw it coming. And we said it on Violence Space. They said, look, the way Tinubu did Lagos is what he's going to do it's going to replicate what he did in Lagos in Nigeria. Tinubu is going to turn Nigeria into an empire. And he would want to be the emperor. He wants to turn it into a dynasty. It's only if the Nigerian people allow him to do that. When the results started coming in, I was on a space on Twitter. People were already jubilating. And I told them, look, it feels like deja vu for me because I saw this thing happening in 2023. And that deja vu feeling was still there. You see the winning. Accord. The numbers, the counting, everything, perfect. And I told him, I said, look, there are some figures I'm seeing here. And I can tell you, based on past experience, something fishy is going to happen. For instance, they wrote 81 for APC. And Accord had 190 something. And when I saw how they wrote it, I said, this particular result is going to change later on. And they told me, no, it's not going to change. They've already recorded that. The last one. Because the moment you create enough space, there is a way they write it that they create enough space. And between you and I, guys, within the next 2 hours, they don't put one behind the 80 something. You don't turn to 180 something. I say, and there was a particular one that APC had 16 votes, just ordinary 16 votes. You know what they did? They put one. They put one, put comma, come put one, come put 00. 11,000. Hey, Joe, how many how many? The people where they live for that local government, they know this 1,000. 11,000. When I saw money just so Christy Obaye, is this what is going on in Oshu? I beg, how many people did that local government? And when we local government here, 11,000 people came out to come and vote. That is the kind of person you're dealing with. They tried everything in their books. Every single thing. They replicated every single thing. In fact, to let you know how ready they were, it's not just by what they've prepared. They came with that strategy of intimidation. Do you know what it is for Akpabio to come to Osun State? Guys, don't even talk about Edo governor. Uncle on D7, especially that one is just error by mistake in it. I'm not even regarding him. Look at the amount of important personalities that actually went to Osun State. That was a signal. That was showing the people that, you know what? Do you know that presence alone can be so intimidating? At the end of the day, all of them, they left like a thief in the night, just the way they came. They will stone them off one by one. They will stone them off. And that was exactly what happened that very day. They went. They were just disgraced just like that. Now, after the whole thing, the governor came, Adeleke, gave his speech and everything. People didn't like what he said, but that guy is just being diplomatic. To be honest with you, I hold nothing against him. You're not in his shoes. You don't know what he's actually going through as a governor. But I'll give you an idea, because whatever it is they are doing to that man, I want you to know that they are doing times 300 to Peter Obi. They are doing times 300 to Peter Obi. For that man to come out to say he might not even live till 2027, people think Peter Obi doesn't talk. For him to come out to say something, he's been pushed to that point. And I knew, yeah. The man doesn't talk. He overlooks a lot of things. But for him to have come out to speak about that, they gave him fake personality at a point in time. They duplicated his passport. They did all sort of things. They froze all his accounts. But this man is not a millionaire in Naira. He's a millionaire in dollars, in pound sterling. So he has his way of collecting money. And now people don't even want to be shaking him in public, because whenever they see him with anybody, they attack that person's business. It's as simple as that. Peter Obi said it loud and clear. Now people will send him invitation just for the purpose of it. Just courtesy. Say, no talk, say, I don't invite you. This is the invitation. My son is getting married. I'm doing burial ceremony. I'm doing 60th birthday. This is the invitation. But Biko, please don't come. It has gotten to that stage. Don't come. Simply because there is a stigma that comes with affiliating yourself with Peter Obi. It's grace. Let them call it whatever they want to call it. It's grace. Back to Osun. You saw the figures that were coming out. Now, let's paint a picture. Imagine an elderly woman. This is for 2027. In Osun, mama wakes up in the morning, ties her wrapper, carries a voter's card. Some politician approaches, they've probably been disturbing her over the weeks, telling her, mama will smile. I'm not worried, Mama and her gods go to the polling unit. No party chairman, no Abuja big man, no commissioner, no political godfather, no WhatsApp group, just mama and conscience and paper ballots. Bam! She votes who she wants. That private moment is where the power of democracy lives. And this is where I want people to focus on. Don't be intimidated by anybody. Come 2027, go to the ballot paper. Go to the polling unit. on the ballot paper, know who you want to vote for and stick to that person. Don't let anybody bamboozle you. Don't let anybody intimidate you. It's a matter of life and death. In case you don't know, it is a matter of life and death. This is why Oshun is bigger than Adeleke himself. If they turn around and they say, okay, you know what, we don't want you anymore, there's nothing he's going to do about it. But due to one or two things he has done to that state or in that state, that was what played out in Oshun that people saw on Saturday. The will of the people will never change. And Saddam, you were correct. He didn't fall for that that Maradona move. That Maradona move of a switch to APC and made them do top to bottom. He knew the game. He knew the game. And he decided to stay in his party. You can tell them, yeah, I'll support you. I'll vote for you. But guess what? If he changes his mind a day to election, nothing's going to happen. Now hypertension go kill Tinubu. Nothing is going to happen. If he changes and decide, you know what, they go collect all the money where they won't collect. The money is in their possession.
Jimmy first. Let's put this in context, right? Let's put this in context.
Yeah.
Adeleke himself did not win his elections. Or should people won the elections for him?
Of course.
So
that's 100%.
You understand? So him saying that he will work for Tinubu, he cannot vote Tinubu in. It's Oshun
exactly. So they believe the governor has the power to change the dynamics of their state, which is why I try to let people know that, look, if these people talk, say, Adeleke, we don't want you again, there's nothing they can do about it. Yes, there is nothing. Now, why are they pity this useless Edo State governor? I don't think that guy, anyway, he doesn't even, if he even count number. You cannot recite numbers in words. And you are promising, how many? He said 3 million votes to... 3 million votes to Tinubu. He has assured and he swore. He said if he doesn't present it, he's not going for second term. Well, you being first time said a mistake. It was due to you were selected. You were not elected. You were selected to be there. Also, people, they've given Nigerians the formula: campaign, organize, show up, vote. Stay peaceful. Watch the counting. Very, very important. Document the process. Don't let anything go by. Take pictures. Protect your vote. That is the most important one. Reject intimidation. That one they setting. But protect the way people, you see, we did similar, we ticked off the boxes, right? In 2023. But a lot of people just left, they just went home. Oh, yeah, we've done it. We've, voted. Blah, 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 blah. You see that coalition center? That was the place. That now the miracle land be that. That is where everything changed. And that's one of the reasons why I love this, OK movement, the Kokwansia, the obedience. They have the intellectuals, they have the galvanizers, they have the debaters, they have the people that can raise money, they have all that. But they don't have the ground warriors. And you need the ground warriors. They have Misuya amongst them. Look at what happened the other day. They gave the judge. They offered the judge huge money. But they went to the courthouse on that very day. The judge looked through the window. What I gave for me, now. This money you guys gave me, if I pass any crazy judgment, don't be me go spend that money. He told them, I'm in this position. I did this courthouse. I didn't see waiting there outside. Una house, AC or probably UK, you did anywhere around the world. Now me did this position right now. There is no guarantee that I will leave this place alive. So therefore, I will return your money back to you. I will do the right thing. That is the people's intimidation. It's natural. This should be what would emulate in 2027. And with that, I believe PO has the greatest chance of being the next president of that country. And it's not simply because he's an Igbo man. It's not simply because he's holier than thou. Pio is not holy. But amongst the useless people around running for this same office, Nasen Tobio is the holiest amongst those people, which will lead us to the next topic of governance. I'm here to lay the case between Peter Obi and Tinubu. They've been both governors for 8 years. We want to base that on good governance.
All right, Jimmy, let me pause you there. Let me pause you. I want you to come on that. I don't know how you schedule this, but I want you to come on that. When I'm expecting Michael to join us, Dr. Michael to join us on that. So we're talking about good governance. I also want to get the reaction of other people on Oshun.
Right, definitely.
So you come back for me on that good governance. That part's the most important part of the conversation tonight, right? So my brother, just hold up for me there. Let me just circle the mic now. Let's get other people's view on the Oshun takeaway. But guys, if you're joining us tonight, we're having a guest tonight that will be talking about governance, like Jimmy rightfully stated, and we're going to have a comparative analysis on Tinubu's time and Peter Obi's time as governors, and up until now, right? These are people that actually witnessed and experienced both sides, and we're having a conversation today. So the life is open to everybody. I don't segregate on my life. I don't tell people to not come out of my life. You can always request the mic if you like. Wherever you stand on the end of the conversation, you're free to come and share your mind, right? It is a free for all life, as long as you're not preaching or practicing bigotry or tribalism on my platform, or attacking people's religion or personal choices. I do not condone that on the platform. But before I bring up the next speaker, I just want to push everyone of you to say, please, guys, help us in sharing the live wherever you're watching us live from right now. If you're watching us live from YouTube, please repost the live. If you're on X, please repost the live. Guys on TikTok, please share the live, guys. Let's share the live to 10 or more people. Everybody, please share the live. Let's get more into the conversation. And also, please, guys, let's keep power tapping the live. Every one of us here, power tap the live. Let's get more into the conversation. Thank you so much. I'm going to bring in my brother Cliff. Cliff, you stay with me, please. Also, Mikey, you guys are regulars here, so let me give chance to Kieran Ekene. Then I'll circle back to then I'll circle down to you, Mikey and Cliff. Then Mikey in that order, please. Kieran, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you very much. Please, and that's what we'll do today. Please, everybody, just try and put your camera on, and please, APC people, I beg you people every time. Please, when you come on my live, just don't say in the comment section. Come and speak. You people, well, like I've always said, right? Like I've always said, one thing that I'm certain of is that, like we have seen, is that APC does not have the numbers. APC does not have real life followers. What APC do is, like I said earlier on, cosmetic. Please, can you just, if you don't beat your mic and having this feedback, I'll come back to this. APC do cosmetic politics. Politics of make boju politics. The more you see, the less you understand. Right? Like one person now, like I've always said, every APC supporter will get like 7 TikTok accounts. They will use one phone, 3 phones, login. Just the good comment section, they type 4+4. Tinubu go come back. You do about 4+4.
You know, they notice their names, they get mixture. They will mix Igbo and Yoruba.
Exactly. Exactly. They are very, very predictable, and they are always faceless. They never show their faces. They are always, look, you cannot tell me that you're in the presidency, that now when I get power, now I get DSS, now I get SSS, now I get police and everything, now I get security. You can't fear to put your face on social media. And you support Tinubu. If I was a Tinubu supporter, my cap would be, I will wear that bat cap with my face, with my chest. I'm anti-government. I'm anti-Tinubu. You see real Nigerians come out here with their faces anti-Tinubu. Why can you be pro-government, pro-Tinubu, your face is hidden? You people are thieves. You people are just crooks. You are not there. It doesn't exist. Tinubu supporting this is fake.
Now, if they wear masks now, you know, say they won't go wrong. They go put masks for their face.
If it's real, show it. Flex on us. Why they hard now? I mean,
most of them, they always private their accounts.
All of the accounts are private, my brother. All the accounts are private. Let me not say all. 95% of the accounts are private. 95%.
They cannot even walk up to the conversation, like intellectual conversation with people. If you are asking them fat and figures, they will tell you is insults, and they will introduce bigotry and this tribalism something. That's what they will do. And Olori Buruku, I want to buy it. One is Shorire.
See on my life, man.
Please,
before
you talk.
I have on my life, man. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 speakers. These 4 speakers here now, like 3 of them are from the southwest. Anti-Tinubu with their faces. You see, when I talk about programming that they do on social media, people don't understand these things. I say that when I say that Tinubu, guys, people say that so the Yoruba people are supporting Tinubu. I say it's a lie. What you see is make believe. I am on my life now with 3 pure indigenous Yoruba people that I can trace their origin. They don't hide their face. Then you not come and see one bigot where hide in face. Where they proud, where get government backing. Go not go to shout say Omale. You will not get face, so they call that person bastard.
I've not even seen this man face before. This Omega.
You don't get face. He's a faceless man.
Omega is popular. He's a
He's Omega. We be say we are from Egba.
He's a faceless man.
Egba Molishabi. Agbongbo Akala. Hey.
So please, guys, I'm saying this especially for those that are not from the southwest that are falling for that rhetoric of Yorubas are all supporting Tinubu. Please, it's a very big line. You come here, you see it, you see examples. They are in their and they are this out there in their millions.
Saddam, there is a Yoruba speaking live, a Yoruba, pure Yoruba that I stumbled on. Those guys are on 24 hours. If you see the way Jimmy speaks his Yoruba, exactly. That all those skunk, that's what they speak in that place. And these guys, they carried Peter Obi banner like this. The way they swear for Tinubu.
I know them. Queen.
Is it Queen? Yeah, Queen something. That's her name.
They want to invite Saddam himself very soon. They want to invite him for one to.
Saddam knows service Yoruba now.
Saddam,
I'm carrying my man Jimmy. Tell me
Saddam, make them invite you. If they invite you, they go together.
If you see that group, it be like a Jimmy. Jimmy, make you get like 50 Jimmy for one group. Then you go laugh.
If you go there, as an APC supporter,
let's go.
If they catch your papa.
Oh yeah, there's no retreat, no surrender. This is the least we can do. I mean, we're not on ground, so the more we can push from here, wherever we are, the better. So
those guys are Yoruba people, and they detest Tinubu with passion.
Tinubu is destroying the Southwest now.
I'm a Yoruba man. Right?
Let them join the queue. They don't detest and pass me.
The reason is that Yorubas have certain values. And that guy is demarketing
those values.
Exactly.
Value of Omoluabi. I took time to educate people on the values of Omoluabi. It comprises wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Oripipe, integrity, Iwa, Irele. Everything is there. And you don't have to be Yoruba. You don't have to be a Yoruba person to possess this credentials. You don't have to be a Yoruba person. And when I call
this identity politics this man is playing is going to affect most of people that are supporting this government in the nearest future.
Do they know that?
Because a time is coming, all of them, they will come outside. Even their children will say, your papa name like this.
Let me shock you. Do you know that in this Osun election, at some point, APC people started pushing that the governor of Osun State is Jackson. They started calling him Ifeanyi Jackson. Just to tribalize him.
To tribalize him.
Oh man. APC, you know go better for all of now.
Saddam, let me go down to listeners. Be like say I fear some people when no one collect mic here. Some APC.
No, my brother
stay here, I beg Jimmy.
Anybody
they don't go come up.
They go come.
Come up.
By the time when you put fire for their bomb now, they will come.
They'll go there first. They'll come.
go call them. The one where Sabi speak. They will go call and come say, come. This guy don't come.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Animal channel me, Mark Mindari, Mark Mindog kò jẹ́ ní.
Mr. Jimmy, I would like you to go to Queen's live one time. Just go there.
Yeah,
once.
I mean, I would like to go with Saddam. Let them invite Saddam. So, and the reason why I'm saying that is because inviting Saddam will be, they know he's been doing the work, right?
Yeah.
Inviting Saddam to their platform, Saddam will now let them know that, look, you guys are not the only person doing it. You're not the only set of people.
Exactly.
I mean, we've been doing this on Twitter, and there are people that detest Tinubu.
Yes.
Man, I
Now
give
that
that woman a
I
credit.
will
24
They
hours. And they
invited
tell you
Mr.
she's
Kolade.
247 on.
You know Mr. Kolade now?
Yeah,
This
but the problem is
diaspora something. They invited
I know.
him. They had
I know Kolade now. Kolade now, my guy now. Kolade Kayode. I know him.
Yes,
Kolade.
they invited him to the live and they had conversation.
My problem is say if I talk for that place once, they go to send me invitation. I know be every time I go to go there, they go to talk because I go destroy that man because now on top Twitter, I used to do my own podcast. You know, I did my own podcast and it was just about family issues.
I beg.
By all means,
please drop link.
Yeah.
Drop link. Make we match
Yeah.
go there together. I beg.
So, I mean, during the whole election, I intend switching to just politics. I need people to understand that, look, this man is a fraud. Tinubu is a fraud. And he's avoiding people to talk about, why would you, they've changed the law.
Yeah.
Now, if you have fake certificate, you can still run for government. If you have criminal record, you can run. And that family, Olori Buruku Ole, ni Atlanta. You have his record and he's talking about people demarketing Nigeria. Because you are these people, these are the founding fathers of the marketers of Nigeria.
Yeah.
They stole money in dollars. They ran off. They went to whitewash their names in Nigeria now, grabbing mic and
They are gaslighters. That's what they do. They just
gaslighters. As if they are paying money now to get rid of a lot of their news online. They are paying money for people to whitewash them, to get rid of all their documents online. But it's not going to work. Some of us, we have the real original documents. Let them wipe it off. We will upload the hard copy or the PDF. Anyway, let's let this man speak. We still have a long day to go. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. All right, let's circle the mic back to carry on. Carry on, please. You have the live, please, in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, so
Did I do anything?
It's me.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you're audible. Shoot, please.
Yes, I said I happen to be one of the happiest Nigerians over the weekend because our Tuesday gave us joy. You know, I've always maintained that I was in the field in Edo State when Adams Oshomole arrived his first time, the time when he still gets sense. Yeah, 2012. I knew how people voted and defended their vote. And any day, anytime that approach is taken, these people, they know plenty now. There are just very few of them. So, but then Jimmy has already pointed to some of the things I noticed during that election. It is one of the things that people must be taught, how this entry must be made. Because you notice the tactical approach of rigging election, I keep saying it's not the politician that rig election, it's the poor masses that rig. However, they are paid by politicians to rig. It's the poor masses that will write 08 instead of 80 and then give space. Later they will add 0 again to it. It becomes something else, 800. But if people on the polling unit are able to force them, because normally when you are going to, I was once working with PDP, teaching people how to do this. You file in, you get your Dutch, then put the number and use another Dutch hyphen to close it. That way, nobody is altering anything. But over time, you find out these things are not done. And then people neglect it. That's why they can go to polling collection centers and do whatever they want to do. One more thing, the video has also shown us something most of us keep saying. When celebrities are involved, in your small circle, make a noise. Take a stand. Because these people that are celebrity, are you a pastor? Are you an imam? Are you whatever? When 2027 election comes, your street, hold it down. Let those your people that are there for you, with you, be there. Defend your vote, not just vote and go home. Be there. Let it be counted. As I always say, Ojus Okaro and the arrest, the shameless people in the Senate that told us they cannot get an election transmitted because of network in this 21st century. Where can you use Starlink? Just drop a Starlink and have it running in just five hours. Everything will be done. But it's all right. Then the likes of I want to say, when I hear people talk P2B, I'll be laughing. We are coming to talk. I happen to be from Anambra State. My mom is a retired teacher. She was once a civil servant. And I knew what Anambra was under Mbadunuju. Then to Ngige, P2B, Obiano, and the rest. I knew what Anambra was. And I know what Anambra is. Is it that noisemaker that calls himself Professor? Ojono. Soludo. We never get in time. Time they come. He's everywhere making noise of Japan, Taiwan. His mate is showing work in Abia State. One of the flyover he did in Ekulobia is not commissioned because he's poor. Vehicle cannot use it. Ekulobia, go and check it. They've not commissioned. Some of the roads he's doing, they are doing halfway. Half is already spoiling. They've not commissioned it. He's making noise. He's telling us that the progressive are working together. Progressive. He's not doing anything. He's all about attacking P2B. I saw one of his Ram boys on Twitter, and then one woman coming up, that they will deliver an ambulance who vote for Tinubu. They will deliver a peace in Tinubu. This is for sure. Sometimes I wonder the confidence they get. But just that the masses have given them, making them feel they're invincible. Because it's just very funny when a single man opens mouth like something Edo State governor says how much election vote you give in person. You are just entitled to one, like every other person. And I will say, I'm not supporting Tinubu P2B because he's Igbo or he's Anambra. No. If you give me Adesina today and place him side by side with Umahi, I will support Adesina, carry him on my head. Adesina, that's former agriculture minister. Place him side by side with Ojus Okano, I will carry him on the head. Place him side by side, so someone, even Obiano, immediate past governor of Anambra, I know people who carry for head. So governance to this level, if at our age, we'll still be interested in politics of sentiments of tribe, religion, and political party affiliation, then you're not serious. What are we going to leave? I always say, what will posterity remember you for? How many years do we still have on earth? Another 40 years, another 50 years, and we are gone. I said, I am one of those people who say that, you see this thing they say, don't talk ill of the dead. Me, I will talk your own truth too. I'm not talking ill your truth. So if the dead want a good thing to be said about them, let them write their story, why they are alive. Somebody cannot tell me to talk another thing about Buhari. Buhari, you murdered Nigerians in Tollgate. You a murderer. You don't deserve peace even in where you are also today. You brought calamity upon this nation. You oversaw an election that brought calamity upon this nation. So if anybody want good thing to be said about them, when they will be lying in state or when they are gone, let them write the story by themselves. So, because people like me, I'm not lying. It's only the truth I will say about you. I'm not going to tell you a story. So, for me, I laugh when Jimmy said that people should swear. Swear on what? To a level, I understand the Bible and I may be religious. And I understand there are principles upon which curses work. That's why in Igbo land they say, if your hands are clean, you cannot do anything. The money you are telling them to swear, whose money? Where did you get it from? What work did you get it from? You stole people money. You were they're asking you back. You are looting it back to them.
Yeah, and if you just be rounding up so that we can push on the mic, my brother. Thank you very much.
Okay. So I will say, we will keep teaching our people, telling people in every way they can, that these people don't have the power. The masses have the power. And together we can do this. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. Please, now, please, if you're not called to speak, don't mute your mic, please. Thank you. Mike, you want to say something?
Let Cliff go first.
Okay.
I just want to say that before Cliff go in, please, there are about 150 of us in this room. We can increase that number. We can make this really blow up and push us up the algorithm. If you can open your mic or your camera, open your camera. Let's make this very interactive. When people come in and they see faces of people, it draws more attention to know that something is actually happening in this place. So be confident enough to open your camera. Let's see your faces. Let's see reactions. It helps the algorithm. It helps more people come in because, like I said, it's a waste of time if all we do here is just do all this and say all these things to ourselves. There are a lot of people who don't have access to some of the information that we share in this place. There are a lot of information we share in this place. Myself and Saddam, we were in a live yesterday. Saddam, when I was there, I appreciated this Emir Sirdam show more because of the quality of the conversation that we normally have in this place. Yeah, it was a good conversation. It was a good place to be and all that. And there were massive people. You know, the room was, I was shocked. It was massive. At some point we had almost about 1,000 people on that live. You know, so we need to push this up so that more people can come in and more people can get information. Sometimes when Cliff shares certain things, these are information. People need to listen to people like Cliff talk. People need to listen to people like Jimmy, even though Jimmy don't blow already, but people, you know, he's got information people need to listen to. There's a lot of things Saddam says here, and he articulates his thoughts well and all that. A lot of people are missing out on this. So the least we can do is to share gift, send gift to anyone. You don't have to send to me. Just make sure that, you know, little things, and they let the life, you know, things be flowing around and all that, and just power tap. If each person in this place can send in minimum of 1,000 likes, I think today I've already done almost 8,000 to 10,000 likes personally. You know, it doesn't take that much. Just keep power tapping, keep sending the likes in. Our algorithm goes up. More people can come in every time we're live, and they can feed on this information. And I know that people think that, oh, social media is this. Yeah. Let me tell you, if you know the kind of money APC is spending on social media, yeah, you will understand that your like button is doing more damage to APC than their money. So use it. Come on, tap the live, keep sending gift, keep tapping. Let's push this algorithm up and let's get more people to hear what we're talking about. You know, that's our contribution. So, Clive, over to you, please.
Sorry, my brother Clive,
Okay.
before you go. Well done, Mikey. Saddam, Mikey na women in Nigeria of Twitter.
Yeah, no,
My general, well done. Right, that's great. So talking about gifts, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned it earlier on. Thank you so much, guys. At the end of the last time I came here, I just got a pop-up from TikTok that I was gifted $35 worth of so. Torí pé mo ṣe pé fún Tinubu $35. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ o, ẹ fún mi déètì mọ́ bọ́ o. A whole day, èpè ńlẹ̀ ó bẹ́ẹ̀ bílà. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, just give me 1 day, I go come. I only spend about 1 hour. I made $35 for causing Tinubu. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ fún mi déètì a whole day, ti ho ní wá. Thank you, guys. Go ahead.
I never seen that money before. I never seen that $5 before in my life. For real?
Bro, the thing shocked me. Say, I swear for Tinubu, I make $35. I say, hey, so this thing is profitable.
I swear,
Èpè ni ó pa bàbá yẹn. Èpè ni ó pa Tinubu wàláì. If I do that calculation, 12 hours, if you check for Tinubu wàláì.
Now Yoruba swear now.
You should have $1,000 no. You should have $1,000 no. Kí n face here full time, 7 days a week. Ó ti tán. Wọ́n á rò pé mo ṣẹ́ sí owó ni.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the contributions so far. God bless you guys. Thank you for making my brother. Let's give the commercial play. Please, meanwhile, talking about Osun State elections, we'll be coming back probably. I'm still expecting our guest. If we don't get him today, we'll talk about it tomorrow also. That's on governance, of Tinubu's governance in Lagos. But let me bring in my brother here. This is another person I always love to listen to. Cliff, you have the show, my brother. Take it from here. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, Saddam. Thank you. God bless you. You see, most times we tell them that Tinubu doesn't have a strategy, doesn't have a pathway to victory in 2027. They will tell you that it's just wishful thinking and that you don't even understand politics. You see, they want to demoralize you. They want to give a godlike kind of image to Tinubu. They want to give this Nostradamus concept to Tinubu, that Tinubu knows it all, that Tinubu is a master strategist. But the truth is, Osun State just showed you. You can look at all the strategy that the APC used in Osun State. Let me even run down what truly happened in Osun State. Really, Tinubu wanted Adeleke. Tinubu wanted Fubara. Tinubu is the type that most time he doesn't want to go a bit deep in the fight. Tinubu like the shallow fight. He doesn't want those deep fight, those dirty, messy fight. He doesn't want it. He just wants to quickly buy his way and get the job done. Now, he wanted Fubara, but Wike and his co-hosts advised him, we know what we are doing. We'll be able to get Fubara out and get you Rivers State. And Tinubu agreed. He's the type that always agree when his people advise him. That is exactly what Ayetola told him. You see, initially, Tinubu wanted to go with Adeleke. But when Ayetola said, calm down, Baba, forget about Adeleke. We can unite the warring factions in Osun State. And with little federal might and support from the APC governor, we'll be able to win Osun State clean. And that was it. Tinubu said, go ahead, I support you. And at that point, Tinubu broke every kind of treaties, every kind of relationship he had with Adeleke. And ordinarily, that looked a bit fair. Do you know, even during the electionary process, the way Mondo Kubolo, the way Opus Odima, the way the 16 other governors all sued the same attire, they came so powerfully in Osun State, I thought they were going to win for two reasons. I'll give you the reason why I thought that election was already done. Was one, there was no any form of attempt from Adeleke to stop the free movement, the free access of those 16 governors in Osun State. He didn't stop them, didn't police them. He allowed them to move funds in. He allowed them to share those funds freely across the electorate. At that point, I was like, this Adeleke is a bit soft. But when I started...
Cliff, just to cut you short there and allow you on your train of thought, he does not control the security system in the state to stop them. These are state governors. He doesn't control it.
Yes, but again, you see one thing we must understand in Nigerian politics, noise. Noise make a lot of impact. You see, let me tell you some of the innate activities that sway the mind of Osun people. A lot of people on the other side play stilt politics. Take Erufai, for example. Erufai took the videos of Monday's ranters that were saying, where are the Osun people? Let them come out. If your body full, if your skin full, come. It's suicide. Edo is already in Osun. We will detect who becomes Osun governor. We have come to install Osun governor. Do you know what Rufai Hussaini did? He simply posted that particular video. He posted it on his Twitter page. And thousands of Osun people saw it. And they got angry. He riled them up. Now, you see, you must use social media. They will lie to you that social media doesn't have impact. Is this spirits that lives in social media? Is this not me? Am I not real? Nigerians live in social media. Even my age mom today, how she do her pastime is TikTok. She just scroll through these videos, listening to people. That is how she catch a groove. Now, you see what happened in Osun? It was 16 governors against one governor. It was the federal might against one governor. Did the governor get support from anywhere? No. It was a prototype of Obi in 2023. One man against the oligarch. One man against the structure. That was what happened in Osun State. Adeleke did not get enough external support. But all he had were the people. And again, people are not realizing what truly happened. The power that made Adeleke governor, that power is not transferable. That power do not belong to Adeleke. So when you come up and say that, oh, Adeleke has endorsed Tinubu, and that will automatically equate to that same power moving to Tinubu. No. That power that installed Adeleke indirectly rejected Tinubu. That's what that power was all about. And this is what people are not getting. Now, and also, please, you see, APC understand optics because optics is everything in politics. Festus Keyamo quickly came on his social media and said, yes, it was an agreement. But Adeleke's camp came out quickly to say, there is no agreement between me and President Tinubu. All I'm doing is because he's my brother, my Yoruba brother, and I'm doing it at an official level, at my personal level. He debunked it quickly. And Festus couldn't reply. And Davido also came out to say, whatever my brother, my uncle have, or whatever he's saying, I do not accept it. I cannot accept, this is Davido's words, I cannot accept a man that unalived Oshun people because of an election. I can endorse him. Adeleke only played exactly the same politics I would have played. And also exactly the politics that Abia State Governor is also playing.
He's playing, thank you.
Because they know the powers that installed them, they don't control it. The power that installed Adeleke is not transferable. Just like Peter Obi's power. People don't understand this politics. That's why they just say things, they get emotional. The obedient movement is not transferable. You can't transfer it. That is why when you see the results for Peter Obi, you didn't see the same acting for the governors. Because that particular power has a direction. You must appeal to that direction, to that power, for the power to accept you. The power do not just move. Now, let's run down what truly even went down there. Now, it is actually a verdict against the governor that this whole rhetoric that 31 governors can do wonders. We just saw that 16 governors couldn't unseat a single governor. We just saw that 16 governors that left their states ungoverned and came to Osun State to prove a point ended up undoing themselves, disgracing themselves. What President Tinubu is currently doing right now is trying to save face. Calling Adeleke so quick to say, oh, this and that, these are all saving face. He's trying to beef the morale of the APC people. Do you know, AOA, Anthony, these big APC guys, they came on me and said, Cliff, you don't know politics. Osun State is already done. If you dare your body, let's bet 500,000 rand. And I told them, you guys don't understand. You still think that the Nigerian politics, it's what it was before, prior to 2023. Buhari messed politician with that electoral bill. If Tinubu had the opportunity, I'll tell you, he's going to rewrite that electoral bill. That electoral bill made it almost impossible to just write result at source. What you need is small policing, small monitoring, and you are good to go. And I love exactly what the Osun people did. I was watching a video and I saw how Osun people were giving 15,000 envelope of money, and a lot of people didn't look at the tail end of that video. At the tail end of that video was a man holding a share, one triangular kind of leather stuff, blackish. When you collect the money, they take your PVC, they check you submit your PVC, they check it, they give you back, then they hand you the money. Then when you are going towards the tail end, a man present an share to you and say swear. Do you get it? A lot of them swore that yes, I collect and I'm good. And let me tell you the content of that swear. That if you collect this money and you don't vote for APC, it will not be well with your children. Imagine how devilish the APC was. But again, ask yourself, what was truly the strategy of the APC in that Osun election? What was their strategy? What was so supreme about them? What was so how will I put it down? So wonderful about the APC strategy that they call them master strategies? How did they play their own politics? What we saw was a directionless campaign. A campaign that couldn't even understand how to use federal might. Blocking the Osun State state account was even anti-politicking. Because just blocking it alone Sorry, my light went off. My light went off.
That's
Now,
fine. That's fine.
just blocking it alone, you already buy more vote for Adeleke. Because Nigerians do not like oppression. If you must oppress, you must do it smartly. Withholding the local government's money for 15 to 16 months, that is anti-politicking. A lot of the antics they put her there, we're very wrong. How do you expect a governor like Mondo Koblu come to a sovereign state, a sovereign people with their own culture? You will come in and say, I'm coming to install, Edo State is coming to install a governor for a Yoruba state. That alone is anti-politicking. Because traditionally, you've just touched a part of the Osun people that shouldn't have been touched. Nobody will like to be a slave to another person. And this is exactly, most times we don't like saying this because it's exactly what the APC does. The APC, they anti-politic. How do you send someone like Akenje to constantly fool the APC people? The more people within the APC camp listen to someone like Akenje, the more they will tell themselves, I don't want to be like this. That is anti-politicking. When you have smart people, if APC was wise, what they ought to have been doing is begin to gather smart people. But I noticed that the APC have gathered the worst of us. And I say this to every obedient listening to me. The truth is, we've already won this election. The truth is, there's truly no way even the president can use federal might to take that election away from us. Because even when you have to use federal might, you have to use it in familiar territories. You cannot take federal might to the north to oppress them. It's almost impossible. Neither can you take federal might to the southeast. It has never worked. Federal might has never worked in the southeast. Then come to the south-south. The south-south do not understand federal might except Rivers State. Every other state in the south-south, they vote independently. You can mount all the armies and police around. They will still vote their choice. And this is the reason when a governor, my own governor, Delta State governor, was a VP to Atiku and was one of the richest governors in Nigeria, couldn't guarantee the vote in Delta State, even when he spent billions in that election. So, when the APC person tells you that, oh, we've already won it, these are the things they are simply doing to you. It is optic, it is psychology. They are working on your psyche. Because in this election, APC only strategy is to buy votes and voter party. These are the only two strategies. Don't believe that he's going to buy a neck. That is another very, very wrong statement. A lot of obedience are now pushing that even when we don't vote, it will buy a neck and INEC will write result. Don't believe and don't push that. Because when you keep pushing that, you are simply pushing voter party. Because you are simply saying, okay, if we are able to defend the vote at the polls, it will end up buying INEC. Automatically, you've defeated your own campaign. Why didn't he buy INEC in Osun State? It is not possible to buy it. Because the results are known at source. Do you know I followed 4 separate apps. 2, I know the devs because I'm also a dev. Now, I followed 2 of my friends' apps. One lives in the UK, in the US, and one lives in Nigeria. They created apps that independently monitor the elections. And they paid for the results to be submitted. And they have an algorithm that verifies those results. And I wouldn't want to say that here. But what I noticed was that the apps were giving these results as it came. And I was reported it on a live. Do you know eventually where INEC announced theirs late, it was the same results? What you're going to get, nobody saw Peter Obi coming in 2023. So a lot of people did not police the process. A lot of people did not believe that Peter Obi would have come this far because the rhetoric was that there were just 4 guys in a room tweeting. The rhetoric was that, oh, the country do not believe in an Igbo presidency. That was the rhetoric. They sold a lie to us that the North will never vote Peter Obi. But after that election, we saw a note that gave Peter Obi 2.08 million votes, which amounted to 36% of the total vote Obi got. We saw how Peter Obi was able to make inroads in the Southwest, even went as far as beating President Tinubu blue black belly up in the Southwest. That has never happened. We saw how Peter Obi went to the Federal Capital Territory, where the supreme power of the APC rides supreme. He went there and beat APC in the Federal Capital Territory. In the South, that they thought that, oh, the South would never vote in that direction. The entire South voted Peter Obi. This tells you that Peter Obi was the only candidate in 2023 that had a national appeal. But the only challenge was that we didn't see him coming. We did not see that result coming, but we have seen it coming now. And this is why everybody should be excited that 2027, we've known that Obi is going to win it. Our only task is to police that vote. And the process is simple. Cast your vote, don't go home. Wait for the result to be announced. Capture the from EC8A. Once that has been captured, send it to wherever you want to send it. I know a lot of links and a lot of platforms, apps and all that will be given to you. Just send it for record keeping. Take video when it's been announced. Then follow the result to the collation centers. Please create the anarchy. This is what you must do. Let nobody advise you, because this is what they usually tell you. They will tell you that don't announce result to wait for INEC. Don't wait for INEC. Because we are going to create the anarchy. We are going to train the result. We are going to train the winner. By the time the winner has been established by us, we are going to trend it all over the world. It will be left for INEC to defend or disprove our own result. It is not we disproving INEC result. It is INEC and the government coming to now tell us how they themselves arrive at theirs and why ours is wrong. They should be able to, they should be in the defensive. We should be in the attack. So please don't listen to anyone that says, please don't post results. Don't share results. Wait for official channel. No. Official channel has never worked in Nigeria. Post out those results. Whatever results coming out, announce it. And when they tell you it's fake, tell them it is not fake. Defend it with those videos. Very, 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 very crucial. And I'm going to wrap up with this. Whenever those pastors come and tell you they've seen vision that Tinubu have won, tell them they are lying. They are being ministered by the spirit of Beelzebub. They minister the spirit of Sodom and Gomorrah. Make them know. No matter how big they are, no matter the title they carry. And second, the way they tell you that you are just being naive, that you don't know politics, that President Tinubu has already won, simply ask them two things. Can you tell me the pathway to President Tinubu's victory? And what has President Tinubu done for Nigerian masses to give them the popular vote? Simple. If they can answer it, fine. But they can never answer it because there's no pathway to President Tinubu's victory. And finally, please don't engage them. This is not a time to defend Obi. We've passed that level. This is not a time to convince anyone. It is a waste of time. This is not a time to begin to compare data. It is a waste of time. It is a time to stand upright. It is a time to prepare within our camps what we are going to do in 2027. Just like Osun people. Watch what they did. You didn't see Osun people going all around campaigning, telling people come and vote for Adeleke. No. What they did, they planned how they would protect the votes they've been able to establish. Already, if you take opinion poll today, Obi is the leading candidate. This is not sentiment. International polls have given President Tinubu a less than 30% approval rating. And Peter Obi have taken more than 55% approval rating. And Atiku 15%. Now that data is there, it's international. So which means Obi is currently leading. What you just need to do that is to protect that victory. Let me drop it here. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. This is another masterclass from you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I can't even say enough. I probably have to chop off this submission and put it out there for Nigerians, because why not? This week, exactly on Wednesday, we'll be having and starting campaign officially. Like you see how how do I put it down? You see how unruly Tinubu is, unconstitutional Tinubu is. They have been campaigning, which is anti-constitutional. But officially, our campaign kicks off on Wednesday, the 19th of August. So there's no better time than to spread the message of how we must mobilize as a people, how we must get ready as a people, how we must do all we can to make sure that our people are ready, understand the roles of every single one of us, what we must do to protect our votes in 2027. Thank you so much, my brother Cliff. Let me pass the mic right now to Bams, and from Bams, I'll come to you, my brother M for Mikey. Bams, can you hear me?
This is my first time of being here, so I'm trying to learn. So I'm 100% obedient. So I'm with you people. I'm just trying to see from the conversation. Thank you. And the next person can just continue the conversation first.
All right, thanks.
APC, don't be shy. If you're APC, you are still free to speak. Don't worry, nobody's going to.
Me, I'm 100% obedient.
Oh, beautiful.
I know they follow person where no get certificate, and I get certificate. Now they follow goes fire. Born and brought up in Ogun State.
Oh, Bams. You said the right thing. No, they follow person no get certificate. You said it, man. You said it.
No get certificate for this my life for 2026.
That's like the highest irony ever. Like you go hustle finish. That's what, like I said earlier. Maybe not of you around the space. There's one popular one on X. I'll keep talking about him. So let's make him more famous. Let's make him more infamous. Called Ogbeni Dipo. He has been crying since day before yesterday because he's.
You don't use the last couple do election.
Oh, the last investment.
You've missed his name.
You know, funny enough. Funny enough.
You know they call him Ogbeni again now. Odeni Dipo. Odeni Dipo.
Like Jimmy, like the guy, all the Dipo that I've known so far, the Dipo, like they always wise. So, but this one where I know, they were just dance.
Yeah.
Let me just say something in seconds. Imagine this kind of individuals using their money to do election and end up losing. Okay, imagine how they end up winning. Which kind of government would they give to the people, if not to steal and embezzle and give wicked and devilish policies?
But that's exactly what we're experiencing right now in the country, my brother. But let me just give you a short story on that nigga, and probably we'll pass the content. I'll continue the conversation. I'm going to come to Mikey next. I was with him on the live 2 years ago, I think, and I asked one simple question because he came out. I said, why can you, as a Nigerian, you have PhD, in fact, you're famous to be known as someone that writes CVs for people, for graduates, people that are looking, that's what we're famous for. And I asked him a question, I'm like, why Tinubu? And he went on the tantrum of if you go to Germany and with primary school students, I said, my brother, just tell us why Tinubu. You see, there's some questions that an APC person can never answer. Why Tinubu is one. What has APC done for the past 12 years of APC coming to power that Nigeria is better off today than it was 12 years ago? You cannot see, there's no answer. 12 years in power, you can't point to one thing and say that Nigeria is better off today. Not in electricity, not in security, not in healthcare, not in the economy, not in sports. That where they manage, even our women when they play ball, our women when say they beat everyone, our women everyone don't cast. There is nothing you can point to. All they will show is road. Road tell them they build.
Road, where they travel with. They are building it for this thing. All those things they are just due to gaslight people that they don't know fatter figures.
Madam, you remember the reason why that space held that day?
Well, Jimmy, please, just remind me. I know it was this guy. What's the name of this guy?
Okay, good. He was using DSS to chase an obedient.
Exactly.
That the obedient defamed him. And is going to use him as a lesson. I said, I want to defame you. You are a criminal. Sue me. Sue me. And I told Obedient that day, I said, look, guys, if you know you cannot support any argument or anyone's character, you can't defend your accusation, don't name anybody. I said, for example, Tinubu is a criminal. It is not a defamation. It's a matter of fact. Tinubu is a drug dealer. Sue me. Let him take me to court. And everybody kept quiet. I said, it's because you have small change for hand. You are chasing someone in Nigeria. I said, now God go make any of these your APC miscreants talk anything about me. I will show you the power I can use to sue people too in Nigeria. Don't come and be bullying people here because you can handle them. And that was the reason why you came on. They were mentioning you. They were mentioning violent space, that people talk on violent space. People use violent space to preach evil. Then you came up. You and NCs. And they were shouting, hey, this Jimmy guy na bastard. This Jimmy na super. Farabalẹ̀, má kánjú, don't rush. Animals àwọn ni mi ń pín kárí, ẹ má kánjú gbé pé. Don't rush. I will, one by one, I told them they should queue straight line. Ẹ má kánjú. These guys are very, very stupid. The only reason why Dipo was crying that much is simply because he has invested in that thing. He has bribed people. He has spent money. So the crying is not that, I lost. He doesn't know how he's going to pay back. The guy is in debt. He borrowed money. He borrowed money to go and do politics. And he did it so confidently because he believed, federal might, federal power is big. He was betting with people on Twitter that by this time, on the 15th of so, I will give amount of people £500. He first blocked those people we don't win the money. He blocked them. Person lose election, now still won't go, they ask him for £500. You know how much he don't lose? You know how much that guy don't lose? Ogbeni Dipo. He lost. So he knew he couldn't hide it. Saddam, did you see the way he was crying? That cry, it don't turn to meme. That is a generational meme for any social media platform. If anybody start to talk nonsense, let him cry. I thought somebody died. I thought his father died. They are now patting him on the shoulder. It was not with handkerchief. I thought someone died. It was later on. As I don't know, Bible. Yeah. So now you know how it feels like.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n Jimmy díẹ̀.
Oh, Timothy boy, agent Dalimba, back to you, Saddam.
I beg.
See, 2027 is gonna be a game changer. I believe that. I've got a very massive conviction that 2027 is gonna be a game changer. And I know we laugh about a lot of stuff. For me, there is nothing funny about Tinubu government, honestly, because I see how crazy, I feel it every day. I hear things, I follow what is going on back home, and I see the kind of suffering people are going through. And it's unfortunate that what is supposed to be a strength is now becoming a weakness. And what is that? Resilience. We go about talking about how resilient Africans are. Nigerians are resilient people. And the people who are the ruiners, like Delifaro Jimmy used to call them, because they are not rulers, they are ruiners. They've taken advantage of this thing that is supposed to be a strength, and they've weaponized it against the people. And when you have a person or a personality like Tinubu in power, he is ready to push people in. He will tell you, just do it. There's nothing they are going to do. They will cry. A couple of weeks ago, the whole of Lagos was flooded. People were coming on social media and they were shouting, this, that. A week after, everybody has moved on. That's what we do. And these people know that. They know that Nigerians will just, do you know that Big Brother Nigeria is going on right now? And for the first time,
Mikey, just 1 minute, 1 minute. God knows the greatest thing I did to myself was to mooch anything Big Brother. I don't even know that there's anything like Big Brother going on. I don't even know. It was when I saw one person tweet that during that they're in their house. No, I think they just going to tweet on Instagram. I saw my friend, my mutual, saying the only thing to make Big Brother trend now. I said, Big Brother, they don't start them again.
I say for the first time, Saddam, Big Brother they go on, Nigeria no send down. Because
upsetting for everybody.
hey now, everybody now they collect. Nobody get time with it.
Ogamiki. Person we hungry they catch go watch Big Brother.
Not true now. Not because we don't chop with the
Yeah, going to small brother. Go over. He brought small brother.
Small brother, lower pass.
So right now, where we there now? It's okay, we there August. Okay. By December, January, they go run another Big Brother. Go and write it down. Then go run another Big Brother by December, January. They'll go target them to during that election era.
Yeah.
You see, these people,
You
they
know,
are
These things are
demonic.
strategic.
Mr.
Very,
Jimmy,
very strategic. Let me give you
it's one
another
of
strategy
the
that they've come up with. Let me give you
it's
another
one of the
strategy.
things that governments use normally. It's one of, if you read sociology of third world, all this football of this thing, if you go and read that sociology of third world, you will see that most of all these things they will introduce it to distract people's attention.
Yeah.
Even the so-called churches we are attending,
Yeah.
it's part of this thing.
Yeah.
So it's just this thing. So all those ones, nobody reality have setting for people.
Bam, I'm coming to that.
One of the major ways they've disenfranchised the Igbo people is switching that election to January.
Yeah.
They know the Igbo community in Lagos and every part of that country, they go home during December for festive period. And most of them don't return till the ending of January. They know that for a fact. See, this thing is deliberate. This man knows what he's doing. They know the impact they will make. But guess what? It doesn't matter anymore. If the people like, make them day their village. If they like, make them day city. The will of the people will still stand. That is what they don't understand. They are bringing all the scheme, all the ideas in the books, but it's not going to work. It's not business as usual anymore.
No Christmas this December.
Now after election, we go celebrate Christmas.
Christmas and
Which kind of Christmas?
Yes.
Which kind of Christmas? How many people they buy chicken again? How many people will afford chicken?
Now February we go do Christmas.
Because for me, Jimmy, for me, I'm more into the psychological demystification of Tinubu's politics. Because I understand the psychological part of it. And that you see, when you want to defeat a people, you defeat them up here first, and then every other thing is a go. This guy is a myth. And I don't know how else I'm gonna say this to people, that all these things, you over celebrate and overemphasize and over magnify this guy beyond what it is. And the reason why these things are done are deliberate. There is a lot of incentive going into making him, creating the monster. It's like a God factor. And a lot of resources went into that to create that image into the heart of people. So he's become like an undisputed champion. It's a lie. All these things are lies.
I agree with you on that. And Saddam, if you remember, we've spoken about this. I've actually narrated this on Violence Face many times. It's called conformity experiment.
Yeah.
Conformity experiment. So what they do is they will tell you this is red. You and I, we can see clearly this is black, but they will tell you this is red. And there is an Archie experiment that carried out this experiment in 1971, if I'm right. It was a very simple experiment to show you how the human brain works. Now, let me give you guys a quick example, an explanation of how this thing works. There are 4 actors in a room, 4 actors. They all know themselves, okay? They now brought an innocent person amongst them. They put a piece of paper on the table, right? The paper is white. The piece of paper is white. So they put 4 pieces of papers on the table. And the 5th one is white. So 4 actors and 1 innocent victim. And on that table, they asked the first actor, what's the color of this paper? That one says blue. They asked the second one. He says blue. They had the third one. It says blue. The fourth one too says, let me see. That one took off his glasses and said, oh yeah, now blue. Everyone watching can clearly see this is white. And the fifth guy, the innocent guy, looks at the paper and be like, this is white. And the moment he said white, the four actors looked at him like, you must be stupid or blind. Now, they brought in another set of papers. They put it on the table. They now said, what is this? What's the color? The color is red. And the four people said black. And that guy, the fifth guy, was like, black? Is it black? And everybody clapped for him.
Yeah, it's working.
So
gradually.
So moving forward, they now show them 5 pieces of papers. Yellow, all yellow. So all of them now started saying, this is green. This is green. This is green. And the fifth guy said, yes, it is green. And everybody clapped.
Now they got him.
That is called conformity experiment.
Yeah.
Right? Conformity.
Yeah.
So he knows clearly this is yellow. We watching the video, we know this is yellow. But simply because 4 people, and let me remind you, the 4 people that they put there, they did it in a psychological way that the man couldn't dispute. They first introduced themselves. One said, I'm a professor of something, something, something. The other one said, I'm a teacher, I'm a lecturer. So now the title on them has actually made you look at them as geniuses. Then they can never be wrong.
Yeah.
And that alone has set your mind that these guys are seeing things from a different perspective. I need to agree with them.
Yeah.
That is the power of conformity experiment.
Exactly.
And a lot of people go with that.
Exactly.
But I always tell people on violence space, I still stand your ground.
Yeah.
If this thing is wrong, stand on it, even if you are the only person standing.
Yeah.
And that way you now realize, I don't care what you see, this is what I'm seeing. From my own perspective, it's not an issue of 6 and 9. This is my reality. This is what I'm seeing. This is the right thing, and I'm not going to yield. Even if everybody yields, I'm never going to yield, because what is right is absolutely right. So don't be bamboozled. And that's the reason why I don't jump on all this bandwagon.
Thank you.
When they speak, and that's the reason why they bring up all these pastors, people you look up to while growing up, people you respect.
Yeah.
Remember what happened when Shoyinka was talking nonsense? I insulted his life. Then Peter Obi came on violence space. He says, let us be respectful. Azemba, moving forward. I said, don't ever apologize on our behalf. He said, my brother, Azemba, no, I'm not your brother. I'm telling you, don't apologize on our behalf. He said, okay, I will not apologize on our. Saddam, you were there now. I told Pio straight up, don't apologize on our behalf. You can apologize for yourself. Because all this madness, when these old people, they are just old for nothing. White hair, what's the purpose of your white hair? It's a sign of wisdom, knowledge, understanding. It's a sign of you knowing what is right from what is wrong. But you're using that privilege to bamboozle the people. Because you have white hair, people think you're saying the truth and you're gaslighting the people. That is not going to be allowed anymore moving forward. Your old age has done nothing good to that country. So simply because someone bought you pot, pan, and different things. Yeah, go and thank him in his house now. Why should you now support him? Just simply because he bought you pan, pot, fridge, kitchen utensils back in the days during the what's it called? Nadeco era. If you want to go and thank him, go and thank him. Don't now thank him on behalf of Nigeria or use Nigeria as a compensation to him. It's not going to work. Don't do that. Not on behalf of us. Go and thank him in your house. Don't do that. He paid for your children's school fees. He paid for your mother's hospital bill. That is your fucking problem. Sorry for my language. That's your problem. Go and handle it. Don't use Nigerians as a way of repaying his gestures to you. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It absolutely doesn't. So now, we are telling you, we are not going to be listening to all these pastors, all these imam, because they've been compromised. These are people that they told us when we were growing up, don't steal, don't lie, don't do this. If you carry pencil where no belongs to you, go house, they go return them. And these are the people that they are now quiet. They cannot speak anymore. They cannot speak anymore. We are the ones reminding them that you taught us this, you taught us that. And we are telling you now that you are wrong. And we have this culture in Yoruba land. an elderly person can never be wrong.
Cannot be wrong.
If you are wrong, I will tell you you are wrong.
Yeah.
We've condoned so much nonsense that has gotten us to this level, and it's high time we start pushing back. Honestly speaking,
this thing, like I said, it's a process. It's a social engineering. What we are dealing with today, this monster, started years back, 20-something years back, to socially re-engineer the entire country. And
we need to break that jinx.
Exactly.
We need to break that jinx.
Let me tell you.
And what we are doing right now, this conversation we're having, this Saddam daily show. Look, again, Saddam, kudos to you. I've hosted spaces, I've held lives. I do my own every Friday at a point in time. As a father, I know the amount of effort you're putting into this, so I can never belittle it. Do you know what it is to sacrifice your time? You know, time is money in the Western world. You sacrifice your time, effort, money, your personal time. You're meant to go to club. You're meant to spend time with people, but you're using that time to educate people, to enlighten people, and that's why I said we need to break that jinx.
Exactly.
And this is one of the methods. One of the methods. We need to break that jinx. We're taking we're taking the word to the people now. We need to let the people understand this is the truth in different languages. We did a lot on Twitter. The people recognize what is going on Twitter right now, and we have the young coming ones now pushing back on Twitter. That is beautiful. TikTok. People on TikTok, you see what our useless young girls are doing on TikTok. Going naked for money, for likes, for a lion and all this nonsense. Now we're having conversations like this. About 229 persons are here right now listening. It's not just about the people here. It's about the conversation, the quality of the conversation we're having that can be screenshotted, that can be recorded, cut into clips, and sent out there for people to listen to what we are hearing, what we are teaching ourselves, for them to know. What is wrong is absolutely wrong. I don't care the tribe. I don't care where you're from. As long as you're wrong, I'll tell you you're wrong. And what is good is absolutely good.
Yeah.
So what Saddam is doing is just the tip of the iceberg. We need to go for that. We need to let the people know you're being bamboozled. You've been fooled for a long time. Let them hear it in barber shop where they are plaiting hair, in speakers, in bar parlor, betting sports centers. Let people start hearing it. Let them start sending the WhatsApp is a method at which people communicate in Yoruba, Ibadan, Oyo, and all these places. There are many people. We've not even tapped that WhatsApp world. They have Facebook world. They have Instagram. You see that WhatsApp. What's up? They even call it what's up.
What's up?
You see that what's up? We need to target that. No, I'm being honest with you. You need to put it to the people, and that's the reason why I try to speak more Yoruba, because I want to deal with Baba Seki, Baba Suraju, Mr. Fatai, organizer, the butcher, the conductor. I need to trans that message to them to let them know. Those people don't understand the English we are speaking. That's the reason I try to go local, and I give it to them organic, the way they would understand it. I cost them the way they will relate to it. That is what we need to start doing. Now, imagine we having those people in Hausa, Igbo, and every other dialect. Let the people start to understanding that we are pushing back. We need to break that jinx. So I can come at you intellectually, but nothing with you. If you think so, you crazy. Trust me, I don't complete my injection. One let me call Aroni. I will let you know that one. But we need to break that jinx. We need to break that jinx, honestly speaking.
So this thing we're doing is these conversations it needs to help us. Like, we are starting a re-engineering, and I know it might look like it is small, but it's not small. Trust me. Every time we talk here, the APC agents are coming here to come and hear what is. They can't sleep. They want to know what the temperature is out there. Those guys are everywhere. They want to know what's the temperature. To cool down. Is everything? Are they discussing something else? That's why when this OP Square saga was going on, I was absolutely muted on it. Family matter, they go set one. You know, we have a bigger monster, a bigger issue that relates to a whole nation to deal with. I'm not going to go and be talking about me. I have stuff that are happening in my family. Why will I come out and be talking about that? Yes, they are celebrities, but it's a family matter. They will deal with it. In the midst of all this fight, Saddam, where they fight themselves? You don't see the social media where they account, where they fight about. Now my man goes where they sell ugu for market. When we say she will sell from morning till night, her profit is 5,000. Is it that person now you want to come and be talking about P Square Matter, say that they share $21,000? You now want the person to be feeling sorry. You get it's irrelevant. It's a family matter. They will deal with it. We have a bigger fish to fry. And I keep telling you, most of all this, control the conversation, you control the people. That's psychology. If you can control the conversation, if you can get people speaking about a certain thing, you control the people. There is after 22-23 election, APC opened a department of Peter Obi. And all they do, it has never been this bad that the spokesperson of the presidency, all he does, he has spoken more about Peter Obi, about assassinating the character and throwing tantrums and insult to Peter Obi than he has communicated policies since they got to power. That shows you how much they see this social engineering that is happening as a big threat. The person of Obi is a threat because they know that this guy is totally at the very opposite of Tinubu is Obi. They can see that what this guy represents, even if Obi works in a place, just is coming into a place, if you look at it the other side, it just is anti-Tinubu in everything. So they know who the threat is. You can never see them talk much about Atiku Abubakar or any other person because they know who the threat is. So it is a psychological war. It's a psychological thing that we need. That's where we need to fight more. If you listen to what happened in part of the speech with Adeleke yesterday, you were saying something when they were saying why Tinubu, right? He was asked the same thing. You know what he said? He's a Yoruba man. He says that's coming from. Look, that's the best Oshun produced. That's their governor. That is who the people slept outside for. That's how he thinks. We can say that he's playing politics, he's being diplomatic and all that. You know, I didn't celebrate that victory for Adeleke. I celebrated it for Oshun people.
But Michael, let's be honest. He could have said, I mean, I love his policy. I love his.
Honestly, that for me is the best answer he gave.
So you understand? I love his infrastructure policy.
Yes.
There is nothing. There is nothing for him to point out. The only thing he could remember that because he knows if he mentions anything, a failure. The only thing he could hold on to.
No, he talk about it. He said road.
It is bigotry to also. It is bigotry to also. But it's a sign to let you know. Say so.
You don't do anything.
This man don't take power for 3-4 years now. You don't support him based on any of his policy. None. Just because he's Yoruba.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just because
that was actually he shot Tinubu.
I swear down. I know it's bigotry, but he shot him. That thing. Do you know what it is for you not to say? And I will list 100 things before I remember say PO na Igbo man.
Exactly.
I will list 100 things.
It's crazy. So we have to now be very, very strategic. And that's my own mission. My own mission is to demystify Tinubu. That psychology, I go break him. That's all I want to talk about between now and because he's a human being. He's afraid. Tinubu is more afraid. Me and you, Saddam, Jimmy, we sleep well at night more than Tinubu sleeps.
You know they sleep on our bats.
He's afraid because he knows what is coming. He knows what is coming. He can see it. They can feel the heat. That is why we have to put fire. All those people who are still ignorant of how they've been mentally engineered, even though they come out and speak articulated English and they talk, back to what Jim was saying, that the fact that, you see, when people want to program you, they will first talk about I am this. They bring all their CV. They am this and that and that. See, they tell you all that so that you don't question what they're about to tell you. That is why a PhD holder, once he stepped himself from the gate of the church, once he enters his church, his critical thinking, he drops it at the gate outside. He enter church. Pastor will tell him, say, I can pray for you. Money will enter your pocket. A PhD holder will actually, in economics, will actually raise his hand and say amen. Because he's thinking cap. You know why? These guys will tell you how much power of God has shown them. They will bamboozle you with all this supernatural story. So you don't think. And that is what has been happening to Nigeria. Every year, I kept saying it. Every year, some people will, this December now, some people will still go and gather at TBS. They will say they are doing praise something. What do you call it?
Experience. But
Experience.
If we could just wind down so we could just have divergent views.
Yeah. They will go there and say they are doing experience. All those things are distraction. They are distraction. Imagine that experience now. Let them say these people will gather here. Maybe we go gather for collation center. You will never see them. Anything that will cause a progressive thing or will create a social engineering and an awakening to the people. You will never see them call for, say, let's go. But may we just leave the problem of Nigeria. May we go do experience. May we, once we don't come, we bring artists, bring Fred Hammond, bring Israel. We jubilate, dance. Our problem don't solve that night. So these are the social engineering that we need to come against. And I believe, to be honest, I am proud of what we are doing. It is efficient. It is working. The message is getting out there, and we are not going to stop. We are just even getting started. We never even start. We still a warm up. It's working. Like I said, for the first time in a long time since they started BBN, nobody even knows say BBN they go on. It means something that people now are more aware of talking about. We know they're okay. This government know they're okay. Maybe Biggie won't keep people for her. Maybe they keep people. It's not trending. Whatever investment they put in that thing, you don't go to Jono, you don't burn. Because people are not giving it an attention. So our message, our work, why Tinubu, why Obi no for certificate. People are saying we need to go do branded t-shirts. Why Tinubu and why Obi? Right now, Obi no for certificate. Obi go school.
Set one with result.
Obi go school. Obi go school.
But
Put down.
Saddam, what was the strategy of APC in Osun State? Because I can't find how they plan to win that election with the way they process that election. What was really the strategy?
Yeah. The strategy was simply
to rig, to intimidate.
Outright rigging, use intimidation, voter suppression, vote buying, and declaration of the vote. That's
it. That was their plan.
In 2027, it's their normal way.
Yeah.
You cannot teach an old man new tricks, right? These are old thieves. This is what they understand, and that's how they operate, right? And that's how they will always operate. That's how they will still operate in 2027. So that's why I say we are at advantage, because we as a people, we know how they will come.
They are very predictable.
So, Mickey. Sorry, I want to say something.
Let's pass the mic, please. Let's pass the mic around, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm here.
Thank you, my brother. I want to bring a lady right now, because all men have been speaking for so long. So let's take a divergent view. Let's take a lady. I have one lady in the house. So, Blossy.
Hello, Saddam.
Bye.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
How was your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend.
No, I had a good weekend, you know. Where I am is very hot at the moment, so everybody just they try to catch breeze. Anyone will fly past us, we catch them. But I've been listening in, and I'm loving the show, and I'm very happy, at least with this what's it called now, the Christmas cancellation. We really need to get to every single person. As long as everybody sit down for Nigeria, go to nowhere. I beg, very, very important, because we know what they could do. The message must be passed. Anywhere where you register to vote, sit down there. Christmas not the finish.
Yeah.
I beg you, my country people, we have a mission, and that mission is to take back our country. take back our country from Agbero APC criminals and Tinubu. You know, I come, they look am. The more they look am, the more they wonder, you know, why are we where we are today? And why are we so afraid as a country, as people, to call out? Because, you know, in a functioning society, the fact say Tinubu no even give electricity, number one. The fact say it no even fit solve insecurity, number two. Both in agriculture or to provide food or whatever. The people, if for don't resign since. But why are we still entertaining him? And why is it that APC agro criminals go to tell us we could go meet our governors? When it be said during Goodluck Jonathan time, everything was rested on his head. So make we just wake up. You don't do, my country people. What we're dealing with right now has got nothing to do with tribalism. Waiting with the deal with right now has got nothing to deal with religious brainwashing. Because those two areas then they like to deceive everybody. Do their juju and their black magic. But time don't reach for us to wake up. We don't talk plenty times, so APC don't sit down power for 12 years and see what it then give us. Absolutely crap. They fall and they fail and they tumble over. My country people are the beg on me, they call upon all the whole mamas, them when they suffer. Those women, when it be said, they go sit down, time for retirement, don't reach for them to go retire, but they work. They sell markets because of their children, just to sit down to help them. Because of really the bad economy and the hardship where APC they put us through. Now our money then they chop, my country people. It's time for us all to wake up. Me on that election day, make I let everybody know now, then give you bribe, collect them. Because now your birthright be that too. As then they cause they swear they put, yourself as in the turn around, you cause and put back for their body. But make sure that when you go to that booth to vote, remember you are voting for His Excellency, Sir Peter Gregory Obi, and his assistant, Kwankwaso. We must flow like water. Now, war, now we do. No niceness this time around. Because we're dealing with trained Agbero criminals. So the gloves don't come on. 2027 election, you rig and you buy. Awura for awura, bumper to bumper. We must wake up. And me, I don't tire for Tinubu. So that I can't form one kind of song. Some people here don't hear me sing them. And Saddam, if you allow me, I would like to share them so that my mind will rest. Am I free to sing it? Thank you. So it's on the mandate of Tinubu. And I don't bring my own now. And I won't make the whole world just listen to me. Please. We're dealing with criminals and they must be rooted out of us. 1, 2, 3, go. Record if you like. Signature, I wait for you. May put music behind the background. Oh, yeah. On his mandate, you will topple and buy. On his mandate, you will topple and buy. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and buy. Tinubu, Tinubu'S. On your mandate, you will topple and buy. Tinubu'S fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you will topple and buy. Drug dealer, loner president. On your mandate, you will topple and buy.
Banga.
Hold on now, I never finished now. On
You've
his
been
mandate,
signed
you
to
will
Wahala Records. You've been
on
signed to
his
Wahala
mandate, you
Records.
will topple and buy. On his mandate, you will topple and buy. APC, Agbero criminals. On his mandate, you will topple and buy. Tinubu'S. On your mandate, you go topple and buy. Tinubu'S fraud, Jaga bandit. On your mandate, you go topple and buy. Drug dealer, Lona president, on your mandate you go topple them bye. Then go to topple them bye. Every single one of them. For the suffering of all Nigerians, for raping us and putting us in the shackles of oppression, repression, subjugation, and inequality and brutality. All of them go to bye. Until we take on a commot. 2027 election. You rig and we count you in the vote and you buy. Awura fawura, bumper to bumper. Thank you, Saddam.
Hey, my sister. Please, block me. Please, you don't record this song. Please,
It's on my...
Sada, she sang it on a platform there. Somebody on the platform.
I don't record them. I go send and give you Blossy.
Hold on. A guest in the platform was not asking the host, why do you allow this lady to sing that song? You can see she's wishing that we'll buy. The host that said, are you standing on Tinubu'S mandate? Are you not the one that you said you just like the policy, but not the mandate? He said, no, she's referring to me. They will walk by.
Please, Blossy. No, I mean, do you have a beat? Do you have instrumentals to this song? Please.
No, just my voice, actually. Signature promised me he was going to put some beats to it. It's on my, this thing.
Signature, are you a producer?
I don't know, Signature there.
I'll send to you, Blossy. Or Saddam, I'll send you the raw audio.
Please send me the raw audio.
So you feel use that.
Please. I have my producer friend.
Yeah, I'll send you the raw audio. I don't extract them from the video.
Please, I need a raw. Blossy.
Yeah.
Please send me the raw audio on WhatsApp. I'll just send me on your number in my DM, please. Just sing the raw audio, full track.
I have it. If you know, like, it's on my TikTok. You know, I added it there
that
today.
That would be loud. Because
I need the raw data. So on your TikTok,
okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
They will believe they will buy.
I post them for my WhatsApp yesterday. So maybe PC guys don't swear for me.
Just this one a banger.
They will begin to plead the blood of Jesus. A lot of them will start pleading the blood of Jesus upon their head.
The blood of waiting. Blood of Jesus when they support criminals.
Don't like buying, no.
God bless you, my sister. What? See the ingenuity of Nigerians. See how talented Nigerians are.
Saddam, make I take my time, Abi.
Take your time. Let's continue, please.
Saddam, I don't want to hide my face, talk this one. And I want to make you record me.
See, now people with a men be this. Now man you be. No be those one where be
Signature is the bomb. Signature is the bomb, is the man.
I did Lagos. So I want me you record me. And I've been saying a few of these things on my podcast. This time we give me not go reach. When I am done, cover the times. When I am done, it will be very, very clear. Every time I say these things, because it's my popular demand, every time I am done saying it, people, they always cry for live stream. I did it just a few days ago. And then it was just recently I now realized that the reason why they cry now because they didn't get the same experience. So let me share with you guys. And this is me telling my Lagos lived experience. Now, one of the first things everybody must understand is that when it concerns leadership, every leader leads out of the abundance of value and life inside of them.
Yep.
I'll say that again. When it concerns leadership, every leader leads out of the abundance of life inside of them. That's why they always say, exemplary leadership is always going to be the best. And so the government you're currently seeing today, the government of Tinubu, is a government that leads out of the criminality inside of him. The government you're going to experience with Peter Obi is the government that is going to lead out of the decency inside of Peter Obi. The criminality of nepotism, the criminality of divide and conquer, So old man know they learn how to use left hand for old age. Whatever thing you were experiencing from Tinubu today at the federal level was something he already did in Lagos. And I share this Lagos experience. Anybody who live for Lagos, who grew up for Lagos, go fit connect with her. One of the first experience you need to understand is that some guy came back from Chicago after dealing with white vitamin C powder, got into Lagos. And then as at that time, do not forget, every time the South needs a political direction, we look up to the West. Awolowo number one. And so this guy got the platform of the Afenifere who founded AED. In that particular election, of course, having done a senator bid, it was between him and Funshaw Williams. And then in that particular election, it was clear, Afenifere said it, anywhere where fight happened, they will cancel that election. In that particular election, fight happened for Funshaw Williams' side. How it be, we don't know. We don't know Funshaw Williams to be that kind of person. So clearly, Tinubu strategy is very predictable. We know him. Fight happened for Funshaw Williams' place. The moment that fight happened, they cancelled all the election that came from there, Ikorodu and a few of those other places. And that was how Tinubu became the governor of Lagos. 4 years of him being the governor of Lagos, he not do jack. He did nothing, but I will eventually tell you guys what he did. Now, because he was not performing, Lagosians were hungry for Funshaw Williams. He was the star boy. We were hungry for Funshaw Williams. But guess what happened? Funshaw Williams never came because they buy him for a house for Ikoyi. They killed Funshaw Williams like a chicken. Then buy Funshaw Williams like chicken. It was very painful. Till date, Lagos hasn't recovered. And then the moment Funshaw Williams by now, nobody could take that 4 years from this guy. Tinubu came back again. Guess what Tinubu did? And I'll tell you guys this. Lagos, I don't know why the Yoruba people, I don't want to believe saying at all. I don't know why then they celebrate Tinubu when the real guy they are supposed to be celebrating is the Lateef Jakonde. Lateef Jakonde was the man, the cosmopolitan nature of Lagos. Tinubu destroy him. Cosmopolitan nature of Lagos. Do you know what cosmopolitan means? It means that Lagos accepted all. It was Lateef Jakonde who came out with that language about how Lagos is no man's land. He was not saying it's the land of the Igbos. He was not saying we don't recognize our host. Lateef Jakonde simply said it was a place that gives you inclusivity, receives everybody so that you can thrive. Lagos was the New York of Nigeria. That was from Lateef Jakonde. Away from that, the Marwa came. Lateef Jakonde constructed all the schools that you know. You know the Jakonde schools, right? All the bridges that you know. He transformed Lagos. When Marwa came, Marwa did construction of the inner streets of Lagos and planted primary health care everywhere in Lagos. These were the true star boys of Lagos. But guess what happened? In that time in Lagos, nobody was interested about politics. Nobody was interested about waiting concern us to our local government chairman. We really did not care. It was that political naivety from the real owners of Lagos and all of that. Now this guy in see when they take advantage, enter. Nobody, right? So you can become anything in Lagos without necessarily knowing any politician or being involved with politics. And that's why when Peter Obi tells you that the moment he gets into that seat, he's going to make politics less attractive, because any nation where politicians or politics is the biggest enterprise, that nation is gone. Guess what happened? That cosmopolitan nature of Lagos, Tinubu destroyed it. You know how? He destroyed it with a divide and conquer. Who remember? I say them bomb man, then keep man for insider Jegule. It was in that 1999. So one of the first things that Tinubu did was that he factionized every point of Lagos. He made sure that there was ethnic troubles, tribal division. Who remember said and buy people for Idiaraba, loot Idiaraba. He became a Yoruba versus Hausa fight. Who remember when at the year Sheyi they talk? We all grew up in Orile, so you know people can lie in the name of politics. Who remember the Yoruba versus Ilaje fight? The riverines of Lagos. You can ask yourself. So Tinubu did not just cause division among Igbos and Yorubas or any other tribes. He even caused division among Yorubas, because waiting be Yoruba, waiting be Ilaje. Do you know that that division was also extended? Who remember the Yoruba and Ijaw fight? Everything happened in the 1999. If I dey lie, Mona tell me say I dey lie for you. My 12, plenty fight happened there. That was what this guy in this divided. So if you're seeing Nigeria completely divided by ethnic and religion today, now that man handy day. The Lagos we grew up from was a Lagos where Latif was my best friend as an Igbo boy, where every Igbo child had a good name or had a name. It was a Lagos where every Igbo family go to encourage you, say, be a friend with a Yoruba boy and Yoruba girl. It was a Lagos where the real Omoburukus were not the Yorubas. So Tinubu destroyed the handwork culture of Lagos. I'm coming. The handwork culture of the Yoruba people, he destroyed it. The Lagos we grew up from was a Lagos where we knew no tribe, right? As at that time, if the pursuers come up for us, we'll go sleep inside mosques. We were going to Ile Kewu. We go to the mosque, Ile Kewu. That was where we were. We were doing everything. There was no tribe, no name, nothing. Now listen to this. One of the first things that this man did was to make sure that he institutionalized thuggery. And he always asked them, may them come out here and challenge me. Which thug in the whole of Lagos really be Yoruba person at that time? This MC Oluomo one at the CISO, he was not the one ruling Oshodi. The guy who ruling Oshodi, his name was Bomboy. Bomboy was an Nneni boy from Anambra. There were other guys in Amukoko, call them Pichi. They were all Igbos, South. So the only people you could consider the thugs or the Omoburukus of Lagos were not the Yorubas. The Yorubas were busy and hungry to go to school. That's why they got into UK when many no go. That's why they got many bank license when many no go. But when Tinubu came, he institutionalized thuggery. And then the moment he institutionalized thuggery, he destroyed the handwork cultures of the Yorubas. You know what the handwork cultures is? There was a three-wave that took over all Yoruba young person. One of the first wave was the deeper life wave. We call it the Ayobo. Ayobo wave was the wave where you go to deeper life. When we go deeper life, we'll
Kai. No, don't do this to me, network, please.
Oh,
Don't do this.
network, I beg, go.
No. This is this is like one of the
Is the bomb. It
my
gives fat for
goodness.
fat.
Seb, no one, you know they help us. Which kind of thing be this one now?
Oh, shit. I say signature gives fat for fat. Tinubu, you see, he made a very big point. That divide and rule. Tinubu
Yes!
is a master of it.
Oh my God! I've always made submissions about this thing, right? But not to this context. I've always said that the terraforming of the Southwest happened under Tinubu. I have always insisted. But someone that I cannot come out with empirical facts like this guy is saying right now because this guy is actually a Lagosian. My God,
I witnessed all the, I was a Lagos person all my life. All these things happened. That's why I say that. That's why I was telling people that is the reconfiguration started years back. It started years back. All these things is not something. How do you, what? Let me even ask a question. People just think that most of all the big churches moved to Lekki. They got this thing. They all moved to Lekki. Do you think that it just happened? It just happened to happen like that? You don't think that it was an incentive? It was deliberate? You don't think that most of all these people who are getting prime lands in prime areas to re-engineer the people, you don't think it was strategic? Is it not somebody that is signing the CFO of those churches?
M4, you see everything this guy just said, I can 100% verify them. Reason why I can verify them, I was born in Lagos. I grew up in a place called Amukoko. Now we know what the fight that he's talking about is. You get? Everything he said here is 100% facts.
Yes, of course.
Now, this is what they do that time, Once there's a tribe, once there's a fight, especially between the Yorubas and the Hausas, if you go by the express road, every few meters, they will buy somebody, keep and burn and keep them for there. Buy somebody, burn and keep them for there. So if you come outside, everywhere is smelly. Everywhere is smelly. There is even one name he mentioned here. The name is called, he called the guy Mpichi. Mpichi. Now that guy name is Mpichi. That is the right pronunciation, meaning honor of head. That guy, we know that guy personally. I was even there available during the time he was spied. You get? Those are the main talks. And these guys are Igbo guys, so they are different from other places. They are listen, those are the main talks they were giving uniform. The reason why they called that guy Mpishi, this is the reason.
I don't understand.
Please,
just hold on, dripping.
Let's can you hear me?
Signature, continue, please.
Yes, I can hear. So sorry. Now the Nigeria network waiting Tinubu give us.
I think saying don't call you.
No, I mean they go call now their usual. I don't pursue those people are mentor with the one person. Let me continue. You guys need to you guys need to hear this. You guys need to hear this. And like I said, it's my Lagos lived experience.
Don't forget where you are. You're talking about the Ayobo. So
yes. So I spoke about how he destroyed the annual culture and the Omoluabi culture of the Yoruba young person and the Yoruba people. He destroyed it by institutionalizing Togri. There were waves that took over the Yoruba young person. Now listen to this and everybody will bear me witness. One of the first one was the Ayobo wave. The Ayobo wave was a wave where we they go Ayobo deeper life. Every time you see young people were receiving. I mean that time, if they tell you, say, the owner of Deeper Life, I mean the senior pastor of Deeper Life, would they see raw miracle happen at that time? So people were hungry for God. It was that wave that generated or caused you to have many Yoruba pastors today. The many Yoruba pastors you are seeing with ecclesiastic Pentecostalism, it was the Ayobo wave that pulled them in. Anybody will understand, but know it's in at the talk. Fresh spirit, fresh hunger for God. It was the Ayobo wave. This whole thing where you see now, plenty Yoruba young pastor, the Bolajis, all of these guys, now that wave bring all of them in. The other wave was that there was a wave called Mufeshe Wolimo. Hi, God. Hi. Mufeshe Wolimo means when Pekin they go Ileke was the mosque where they go to learn Islam and all of that. They were always hungry to want to do Wolimo. You know, for those who are Catholic, you are doing First Holy Communion or doing confirmation. Wolimo means they go through, you are just a devoted Muslim and then you want to be an Afa and all of that. Some of us who were even Christians and Igbo, we were excited. We were always looking for the next Wolimo so that we'll go chop rice and jubilate with our friends and brothers. The Wolima wave was what brought about God-fearing Muslim young people who went into all of those things. Many of the Agberos one I see here now, then they there. And then we'll remember the one where we say even they very shocking past. The one that is most shocking is that when the Igbo child come back from school, now we be buruku because when we come back now ball we go dey play. The Yoruba child is found in one hand workplace or the other. When they come back from school, you go see the Yoruba Pikin, they learn carpentry, no matter how small that they were. You go see the Yoruba girl, they learn hairdressing. You go see the Yoruba Pikin, they learn vulcanizer. If not be vulcanizer and a mechanic, those were the handworks that they were doing. They were the richest people in Lagos. No Igbo man was interested about buying any land in Lagos. You know why? Because your own landlord, no, they even see you as competition. They were super rich. They were super rich because they had the values that, of course, maintained the wealth around them. Guess what happened? It got to a point because you have already brought in this Togri. What thing can happen with the Togri? These boys who became the NURTW, many of them started the whole thing from when OPC was factionized. Who remember the OPC factionization? There is a man called Gani Adams. He was the guy from the federal with Obasanjo, OPC, Odua People's Congress. So he factionized OPC. OPC was the only label where they protect Lagos from any kind of atrocity where they happen. And some people didn't even know that Operation Sweep, before his time, had helicopter flying in Lagos. So OPC was factionized when he brought in Baba Fasheun. Who was Baba Fashion Tinubu's own angle of OPC, why Obasanjo had his own angle, which is on Nokankanfo today, the man you call the Gani Adams. And then the moment they factionize OPC, you can't see people, they use OPC, they do atrocities, just like what NSAS eventually became. If you want to intimidate person, you go use OPC and all of that. People now called for the ban of OPC. Many of these NURT that you're seeing or Agbero, now those Baba Fashion people, will be like not so good. The OPC guys who were really, really properly trained, now him they can absorb into then this talk and this NURT way they see today. Top out that just died now OPC level. Then plenty like that with the NURT double na OPC level, Baba Fashion boys. Or some of them who could continue with the originality of being OPC as Gani Adams boys, because Fashion boys were seeing money. Then eventually some of the small boys where they try small charm can eventually enter. They now form the Togri, beat all of those Baba where they for pack, come out. Beat all of those Baba where they for pack. And then gradually Lagos now became a place where as Saddam they like this. If Saddam won't do anything, you go start to do trouble inside your papa house. Then you come to disturb your compound. Then very soon start to disturb your streets. Come they gather young people. Come they cause everybody to they fear you. Once people don't they fear you and you don't they make everybody they run for your streets. The other thing is that you are causing trouble. You are becoming you don't be person where they say you be Dagboru. Then they will now call you and settle you with a tarmac. For those who don't understand, tarmac is that they settle you with something and then you start to be the Agberu head where they collect something small. Used the institutionalization of Togri and then it destroyed the hard work culture of the Yoruba people. Then you find a Yoruba child when you insult person before they insult person because you cannot necessarily do Togri without insulting. It became a place where Togri was now very forceful and all of those things like that. That was what he did. Another thing that Tinubu did was that he commercialized politics. He can't open people's eyes. Say as money there for that Togri, now so money there for politics. So guess what? The moment he commercialized politics, don't forget, he had already betrayed the cause of the Afenifere because of his ambition to get to the national. AD at that time was playing just, Southwest politics. So he wanted to go national. So of course, he betrayed the platform that gave him a chance to become a governor. And then immediately, he now got to that point where he was the richest guy, he had the money, he could do all of this. So if then they tell you, say Tinubu no build road, this was what he was doing, basically for one thing, state capturing. So what you are seeing today in Nigeria, we are begging you that the coming of Tinubu again will make him put Nigeria in the pocket, just like Lagos has been his pocket for years. Never again would you be able to vote for your own president, just like you cannot choose who becomes your next Lagos governor. Now the same person, the same pattern. Realize what happened. The moment he commercialized politics, he don't open Yoruba people's eyes. People were going to school and every other thing. The guys who became thug are now the richest people on the streets. Of course, thuggery is not very legitimized. The guys who became thug became the guys who were having the finest girls. When you don't they get the finest girls waiting remain, then the moment he commercialized that politics, now that time you can't see many Yoruba people can't start to sell their houses. Anybody who understands how Lagos is, the Kwara man had a lot of houses everywhere. They had houses, they were not ready to sell, right? They now started to sell their houses. I know people who sell 4, 5, 3 of their houses. Just they sell like that. And at the moment they started selling the houses, who go buy them? Now the Igbo man where they already started to do business. Or the other non-Yorubas who are available doing stuff. So they started selling their houses, why? So that they can get into politics. Lagos politics became the politics of big money, not the politics that Lateef Dakonde Babake Kere showed us, which was a politics of simplicity, character value. Till today, Lateef Dakonde did not have a big house. He was a man who lived very simple.
He lived
just like this same way they see from Peter.
That was where
Ilukbeju, yes, his house. Yeah. I was there. I always go to Ilukbeju every other time because if you don't know the real custodian of real leadership, Lateef Dakonde, I always go to that his house in Ilukbeju to go and see him. The man lived very simple. So when this man commercialized politics, it now became a politics of who offers the highest money and who get the highest talk. Of course, he became the man who can control it. This Koro one I see give him a run for his money. If that one carry one talk, the other one go carry the other one. Of course, they factionize their talk, but over time they go eventually bow to the man who get the biggest money because he is the one who owns the blueprint on how to devalue Lagos, on how to bring Yoruba people into valuelessness. So he commercialized politics. So it now gradually became politics of go do Yahoo, come bring me money and I'll give you local government chairman. It became a politics of go do oil bunkering. If you come with big money, I'll give you so thing. That was how gradually the real true bonds and owners of Lagos, the real awards never got into anywhere.
You go see touch your money lepart, I beg.
Yes. Immediately after that, the third thing that Tinubu did, I've showed you about how he commercialized politics, how he used institutionalizing of thuggery, to destroy the handwork cultures of the Yorubas. The third one was that he hijacked the royalty stool of Lagos from the Trubons. Who understand? For Nigeria, when politicians are misbehaving, the only people who have the power to call them to order are the royal fathers. The Bopales, the Obas, the kings. You know why? Because those ones don't be by election. Now, you cannot disrespect a king or anything. The moment he got into that point, never again did the real owners or the real cultural or the real royalties of Lagos became the Obas, the Bales. Never again. We know the story of the one we currently did there. We know those stories. Never again, right? So the real owners of Lagos, the real true bonds, the real royals of Lagos, never again. Never again did they ever get to that point where they became royalties. And guess what? The moment where you don't cut down royalty, you don't cut everything. So today, as I speak to you in Lagos, one guy go do Agbero, reach one level, they'll go set one with Bale somewhere. Yep. If there no set one with political posting, go become Bali another place, another one go become Balogo another place, another one go become so thing, oil bunkering, all kinds of illicit things. So let me tell you guys the disadvantage with that. Once you have a leader, don't mind anybody who tells you that the people are choosing from their leaders. When they choose you from us, you can decide to not become evil or do whatever rubbish that you want to do. It is not the people's responsibility, because no nation in the world can ever face the kind of things Nigerians face and still be here. Nigerians have endured too much and continue to adapt. And so it is the head that moves the tail. Now for head, 9 fish, they take rotten. A good leader, the value of a leader that starts with what you call exemplary living will trickle down to the nation. If you have a criminal as a leader on top, all you will waiting will remain now. Be say everybody will become governors, will eventually be criminals before. Yeah. So that's why today in Nigeria, the people vying for your post and offices are those who have either been drug lords before, or those who have become Yahoo before, those who have become this. The elites and intellectuals can no longer be there. People who have good intention to serve, because politics is supposed to be service, not be cash out. Yep. You cannot have them. So what do you see? You now see criminals. Go check all of them. That's all of them. They make noise. Money now, water, this, all of those noise. Now the guys where they throw away rubbish. Then eventually you now saw a Lagos where before Lagosians or even Yorubas, the simple life, then they show money too much. You now saw people, Pasuma, they sing, person go sell in Papa land just so that you can spray Pasuma. It became vanity. It became a Lagos of too much festivity. And once festivity done did, waste done did. That's why Peter Obi is telling you that wastefulness is something he will cut and cut down the cost of governance. The truth about it is that every leader is a carrier of value. The value where every leader carry, they affect downwards. So Ludo, they carry him back today now because Peter Obi don't show them. Say you can live simple. Some of them are driving convoys that are without sirens because he don't show them. That is the power of leadership and the values that a leader has that continues to trickle downwards. So if a Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, you will see you in your personal life deciding to cut waste. And once you cut waste, you put the remaining resources in the things that matters personally. So when you have a leader, it go transform the attitude. And let me tell you guys this that people don't always understand. They tell you that Peter Obi is weak, now lie you. The person where weak, now the person where they show strength too much. This man is not a strategist. He's just a man who is wicked and inhuman. A man who thinks of himself alone. The real leader and the real brave and strategist. Now, a Peter Obi where you tell, say you no go ever show for ballots, but that guy in dribble you, use ADC as decoy, enter NDC. Today he's on the ballot. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics. He play and pass them. Who would you call a better politician? Is he a man who had 26 governors into 2023 election and had a president he said he installed? Or a man who had no structure, had no body, had only 6 months into a mushroom party that was originally SPV, special purpose vehicle for these other parties? That man came in, Peter Obi came in with nothing and then eventually caused Nigeria to rumble Who would you call a better political strategist? It is a man who had nothing but today has made something. A man nobody gave a chance who eventually scored not just 6 million votes, but he got more states than them. He got 12 plus 1, 13. That's why we're wondering why you go be that kind of person who come be Atiku vice for waiting Atiku something do you? Right? Why? He got 13 states, and don't forget they stole River State from him, Benue, Taraba, and many other states. Else Peter Obi would have 16 states, and that's why he's the winner of that election. Who would you call a better strategist? A better strategist is a man who is not be giving you money, but yet Nigeria's trooping in their numbers. The first ever numbers you have ever seen in Nigeria election, they came out, they vote. You know why? Because an incumbent can only be beaten when you have a large voters turnout and you shun voters' apathy. If Nigerians decide to come out, these people go do little or nothing. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics. Make I explain the kind of person where Peter Obi beat one in case one no know. Peter Obi na that guy for frat. If you know cultism well. Now that guy will be executioner way lanky. You know the talk. Nobody know him plan. But when he reach for bad thing, na him strong pass. It was the same thing he did in Anambra State. A man who fought godfatherism but did not become a godfather. Unlike a wicked who is an hypocrite, fought godfatherism but became a godfather. Peter Obi is the only guy whose attitude scared them because he is what they can never be and would never be able to amount to. Peter Obi is that guy that every time you remember what he did in Anambra State, that's why he told them that you don't have to necessarily remove subsidy, remove the criminality in subsidy. He never fought. He did not fight the Uba families in Anambra State. What he did was remove the pipe they were using to suck Anambra resources, and waiting upon all of them went hungry. You know, it is the same kind of thing. If they tell you say if he enter, they go eventually come out and it's a huge lie. You can't remove a man who is very intentional and he has nothing you can use against him. I don't tire for Peter Obi too much. We don't all agree say Peter Obi no, they corrupt. We have agreed that Peter Obi is very incorruptible. But you know the one way shock me pass? Even Dangote when he do any of them posting nyash for social media. How he be say side chick where all Nigerian big man they share as palliative. We reach Peter Obi town, we not see anyone, and if you use side chick hold for work. It is a man who has conquered greed, not only conquered greed, but he also conquered his flesh. So he means that with a Peter Obi, as president of this country, you will gradually enjoy the essence of family values. For women, we don't like make their husband they get side chick. That's the man to vote for because he would uphold what it means to truly have coerced family values. The cohesion in family values, you go see him very well. Lastly, let me tell you what this guy did in Lagos. The moment this guy did all of those things that you did, it became a contest where the bar was very low. So Lagos was not about the guy who had an idea again. It was now who becomes the governor is the guy who can do enough rank adedi. As much as you can bow to this godfather, then they will tell you he raised men. He did not raise any shit. He only raised people in politics so that they become a tool for him and his cartel to continue to thrive in that politics. In fact, in case you don't know, nobody needs godfatherism. The only reason you need godfatherism is because you stole too much. Example, Wike. Now, what if too much? They bring godfather, we go cover in track so that you know go enter EFCC.
Yes, sir.
This is the reason why Peter Obi didn't have to be a godfather to anybody because he stole nothing. He has nothing to hide.
Yes, sir.
This is what everybody needs to understand. You are either choosing a Nigeria that works where the son of nobody. I mean, I'm an entrepreneur. I've been all my life, and everybody go tell you, as far as Nigeria is concerned, I don't care about one fucking big man. Tinubu lowered the bar about what it means to truly become the governor of Lagos. The moment a smart guy came like Fashola, did you realize that he didn't have a problem? It was because Fashola's result exposed his inabilities. Fashola's result exposed how badly led he moved Lagos. Fashola started to develop everywhere. He said, you know, one time again. And then people said, no, if you remove this guy, you go come on things. So, and then they did all their bargaining and negotiation. Today, Fashola, and this is something that even hurts me the most. The worst thing any leader can do is to eat the fruit of the children he raised. Never again will people like Fashola become president from the Southwest. Have you not realized that? A star boy like Fashola, even though eventually they always know how to disgrace them or make them feel very funny. Like the guy we go stand for Lekki toll gates, they find camera all of a sudden after many days. They just know how to just mess you up. Mess you up. So you can imagine Yorubas do not understand that Tinubu is a cost to them. He does them a huge disservice. Your star boys like Osibajo will never come again. Fashola will never come again. And it's not a problem for him to have his ambition done. It is a problem about how he moves Nigeria into uncivility. He moves Nigeria into that nation that has now been captured by a cartel himself. And now Nigeria is plunged into much valuelessness. Lastly, before I round up, my point essentially is to say that whatever you're experiencing at the federal has always been what this man did in Lagos. Nine pattern, nine way. Nine pattern, nine way. I make I explain to her which one I no. Bullies and oppressive people like that, them be your le. Them be your le now because of say you never stand up to them.
Say that again.
That's why the moment Fashola was performing, he said, make them come out and we say no. Ambode came, exposed his own inabilities again. He said they go come out that one. Of course, you know why? Because they really never wanted Lagos to progress the same way they didn't want Nigeria to progress. All they want is a progress that lives between them, their family, and the coming generation, so that you and I will continue to do rankadede for people who don't matter. The point essentially, Nigerians, is that 2027 is that you must stand up to this bully. Stand up to this oppressor. Stand up to a man who wants to decide a future that he will never live in. Hi! A future he will never live in. They are pretty much closer to the grave. Future where them no go live in. Now the one they decide. And some people will tell us about how he's a strategist. He is no strategist, Jack. He's just a man whose tactics is in humanity and wickedness.
An opportunity.
Clearly, in humanity and wickedness. Person where just they do, them see white, color and black and all of that. So we must as a people now decide that when you stand up to a bully, then go run far. Do you know that POB was so super good, he's so formidable in this current election that in the last election today, the winning will win them for Lagos will continue to make them cry. They know if
yes, sir.
We didn't just win them in Lagos, we win them home and away. In Ikeja, we win them down that place in vote. In his house in Bodinong, we won. So you cannot continue to hype a man whose criminality about taking all Nigerian resources and making it his personal own. That was what he did in Lagos. Many of the properties that you saw, Pakam, Ikarigo. So it is on us to decide what kind of nation we want. Do you want a nation where the people are run by positive values? Then Peter Obi is that man. Peter Obi is the man who would not come to eat what your children would eat. He's a man who will save so that your future and your children will have so much to do. Your coming generation will be so proud of you. Peter Obi is that man that when he's cutting the cost of governance, he will put it in the place that matters. Do you know what shocks me? That Peter Obi never borrowed any money in Anambra State. Yes, he did everything. Today, we are now discussing about how savings is not a good culture. Unfortunately, the pastors and motivational speakers who taught you how to save and invest are now today criticizing a Peter Obi. Criticizing a Peter Obi. You know why? Because a wicked man has sold it to them that savings is a bad thing, but savings used to be a virtue for everybody. Have you not realized that you are expecting transparency from a man whose entire life is full of forgery? His name is forgery, his parentage is forgery, his origin is forgery, his certificate is forgery. You are expecting transparency from such a guy? It's not possible now. You are going to choose to stand up and understand that if we do our part, these people don't have a place. They're not plenty reach us. These people, no plenty reach us. Them no plenty reach us. The power of the people is stronger and bigger than the people in power. Oshu State has shown you, forget what in Adeleke they talk. Those are all political gimmicks and political statements. What you must look at is the fact that when the people rise up, a bully go run far. It is on us to change the story so that our children will be proud of us. One thing that makes me happy, guys, is this. In life, to succeed, you either choose what you want and what you don't want. What I want is a nation that will work. A new Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who is a decent man. A Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who will not steal our resources, steal all our collective patrimony and make his family alone thrive. I want a Nigeria in the hands of Peter Obi who will look at the young people and decide to what? Open more enterprise instead of making politics become the only business. I want a Nigeria where politics will be less attractive, and then only those who are truly interested about serving the people will vie for those offices. That is what I want. What I don't want, and I want you not to want that. What I don't want is to give Tinubu a 4-year term again. A 4-year term again that will make him put the entire Nigeria in his pocket as another advanced experiment because he has succeeded with that of Lagos. When you do that, what would happen is that you will never be able to choose who become your president again at the federal level, just like Lagos can never choose who become their governor. And guess what is wicked? When you eventually make wickedness and valuelessness look normal. Today, it is now normal to say I steal money. What you go do about that?
Yes.
Today, it is now normal to do all kinds of wickedness and hide in the name of politics and call it politics. Today, it is now normal to see all kinds of evil things and atrocity and say, oh, no sabi politics. Meanwhile, on I know they play the politics with us. We beat on her for Lagos, home and away. We beat on her for Abuja, home and away. On I know play the politics with us. The only thing is that we have chosen to play the side of human politics. And you must get it correct and get it right. We have only 2027, my people. And we must make it happen. It is on us to do it for our generation. These people enjoyed Nigeria. They had a better Nigeria, but they have given us a worse Nigeria. It's on us to give our own generation a better Nigeria. Don't allow it spoil it any further because they will not live in that future with you and I. Do not. It is on us to arise. And if they tell you Tinubu is working, have you not realized they regurgitate the same excuse?
Yeah.
Coastal road, this and that, that and that. A nation that works is not a nation where you build infrastructure. It's a nation where you build the people. If you build the people, they'll protect the infrastructure that you build and even go to build infrastructure. That's why that bridge, did you understand that people were destroying bridges in Lagos? Do you know what it means to destroy a bridge? It means, say, with hunger, people can destroy things. Yeah. But when you raise the people on the right values that makes a nation, guess what would happen? They will put on infrastructure. If you put on infrastructure, they will protect it. Yeah. And then they will do stuff. That's why when you travel outside Nigeria, you drop your phone. If you come back, you go Siam. It is because it is a nation built on values, not necessarily the infrastructure. Because all those white elephant projects, now thief, then they use and thief. On money, then they use and cash out money. Enough about it. I will vote for Peter Obi again and again and again and again. I will not just vote, I will galvanize, I will raise people, I will mobilize people, I will vote, I will mobilize, I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. You know why? If you wait for Peter Obi to protect them for you, you don't do mistake. That's not the first law of survival. The first law of survival is said to each their protection of their own vote. So if you know that your vote is your own first right to protect, you know what will happen? You will follow them to that collation center. I make a no wine on now. All those stouts or agberos where they won't reach, they're not rich. Oh. Yeah. They're not rich. They never see numbers. If they see numbers, then they stay one side. Go ask them waiting will do them for NSAS. They're not rich. My people, this is now. This time is now. We cannot afford to lose it. We cannot afford to lose it because if we lose it, your children will eventually look at you one day and say, Mommy, Daddy, when everybody was speaking on Saddam's life, when Blossy was singing that beautiful song, when, Cliff was making that point, when everybody was fighting to see that Nigeria is taken away from this hand, Daddy, Mommy, where are you? Don't allow your kids ask you that. God bless you all.
My brother.
Yes,
Maybe close service.
I said that they cry full comment section. Some people are calling me goat. I don't know why. Why are they crying?
Maybe close service.
You see, the truth is very bitter, right? I can't even. When you said something, you're like one of the first speakers that have come on my life and told me something and kept to it. When people come out and tell me when I say I give you 5 minutes and I hear 5 minutes, I will not finish in 5 minutes. 5 minutes is too small. I'll finish it in less than 5 minutes. They go on to speak more than 5 minutes. When you came up here and you said that when you make your submissions that people cry after, and that the time is not going to be enough for you, I was like, what's this guy want to say? What is new under the sun? And honestly speaking, I cried in my heart because I've always wanted to say these things you're saying.
Yeah.
But I just want the right.
He articulated it perfectly.
The application of your words, how you put this thing out there is. People have always that you know me. I've always been an anti-Tinubu because I see these things you're saying. It's not my lived experience, but common sense will tell you that growing up as a Nigerian, the Yorubas I always know that people are educated people. They are. It's not this. What I'm seeing now is not a reflection of the Yoruba people
at all.
It is not. So
it's not, Saddam. They make me cry. It's not.
It's painful to me. So when I see what I'm seeing, I know that somebody somewhere orchestrated this, and it's not just. It's a terraforming incident.
Saddam, Yoruba know they fear. Saddam, Yoruba know they fear. Say you want take in shine. Yoruba man they create a level playground. Say make we rise together. Now the Yoruba way me I know be that. Yoruba man know they talk say hey, they won't carry all our land. No, they are star players, they are star boys. Now stars them be one man eventually box them into one very terrible thing for himself alone.
Is a social engineering.
Yes, social engineering.
Yes,
social engineering. What you said, you broke it down.
Yeah,
you broke it down. Make I tell you something. When I was growing up, you know, as a Yoruba guy, you cannot take cigarettes.
Mike, just 1 minute, right? And Signature, please, you do me a favor, right? I have a bigger platform by the grace of God on Thursdays. We host the Violence Space. I'm on X. It's a space on X, and it starts by 8 p.m.
I've been on Violence Space before. Yeah. I've spoken on your Violence Space. Yes.
Really, I can't.
Yeah, but I know the two trip for Twitter. I like TikTok where. I feel like TikTok now the place where undecided voters they people with their heart heavy.
True. But what I do is that I make sure that the
I want to be there. I want to be there, Saddam.
Please,
I want to
stream across different platforms. You're speaking now that people listen to you from Facebook, people listen to you from YouTube, from X videos, and also from our videos from we have an online radio station
and the radio, especially because of the radio.
Beautiful. So Saddam, I have one request. I just launched a podcast.
Okay.
As I did talk now, Lagos ID, and I get calls every day. But we're going to do this business of governance fearlessly. We not really send anybody, Papa. Mm-hmm. I just launched a podcast, and I want to beg everybody who's listening to me. It is SIGI.studios.
Please follow him, please.
YouTube SIGI.studios. I beg you, give us a subscription. It's not one of those podcasts where they ask interviews. It's a podcast where the quality of thoughts, the conversation is crazy. Nah, drag. I can give you an idea of the topic. Tinubu 1999 versus Tinubu 2023. You know, elders worship and why statesmen don't tell truth to power. Those are the kind of topics that we're doing. So you can imagine, yes, Sigi.studios, I beg you. Yes, Sigi.studios. Yeah. On YouTube, yes. We're dropping new episodes and episodes. We just launched out, Saddam. We must continue to speak to people. And God bless you for what you're doing. Now, let's make Peter Obi win. They say no go interview again. Anyone when good. He good. Anyone we no good, he good. We just love listening to him. Let him indoctrinate us. Now voice make Mahatma Gandhi get people we waka say anyhow we be we follow. Now make Ojuku carry men we carry Paco, but the other side get gone. The words we must continue to speak so that people can arise. So I will be so glad and be honored to be on Violence Space. But guys, please, I beg you.
The Sigi Studio, you spoke about Olodo Uprising. I want to be sure it's the right one.
Go listen to it. The Olodo Uprising is not even about the Olodo we talk about. Now, political Olodos I dwell on.
I go do for
crazy. We talked about political lodos. Go watch it, guys. You are going to be marvel.
Are you on Instagram?
I know they too like that place where I say fake people did there, but I'm there. I am Signature.
We should be, the truth of the matter is that you cannot limit the conversation.
We need to be everywhere. Exactly. Yes, please help me be everywhere.
Exactly.
Have to be everywhere.
I'm on Instagram. I am _signature. I'm on Instagram.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
so I wanted to say something.
Thank you so much, Saddam.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Don't go Signature. Wait.
Yeah, I'm here. Saddam, I beg, follow me back so I can DM you. I want to send you Blossy's audio.
Beautiful, as a Yoruba person growing up, right? We're still talking about this social engineering.
Yeah.
Yorubas have, when it comes to family name, your family name is so
Mickey Sabai. Mickey talking like this. When would they grow up? Even as an Igbo boy, they go talk say Omoroti Omeni Ton Sheu.
You see that you are, if you steal, say you steal something, you go somewhere, when I go play ball or somebody steal anything where no belong to you, for that community. Now small thing you steal, but the stigma it goes so big, say even your family, they go shame for you. Because to them, they feel like that one act, it has destroyed the entire brand, the name, the integrity of the name of the family. So everybody, they say,
Mickey,
my
God bless
talk,
you.
say, we no get only, lonely family, wa. We know they say only. So stealing and taking things that do not belong to you is so stigmatized. It's so bad that if you steal, shame no go allow you to defeat come out for streets.
But that was the Lagos, now the Yoruba Omolua big
that
culture.
Is our culture. But somebody came in and he stole so much. He stole so much that they brought bullion man to his house. And when they asked him, he said, "Shey your money." You know, Theophilus Iwalokun, that is the song that my parents play to us. This song where Jimmy just play. When you know, say, my papa go put time every weekend. Those are songs that teaches moral. That you go to listen. My papa go to play you song like this. I can still sing a lot of songs from the 80s, from the late 70s. Those were the things that imprinted values.
Mickey, it was a Yoruba that knew no tribe, no tongues.
Yeah.
Taju was my friend. Every of those people was my friend. All of a sudden, when you go listen to African China, I say them born man. Now so they buy Awusas for Idiaraba. Now so Ilajed and they buy, they do everything they do. You can't wonder, say, how did Lagos become this? All of those things, not one single road was built.
Make I share
this lie, say you do school, now lie.
Mikey, please. We can't stay forever, please, guys. Please, honestly, I would have just loved to just sit back and listen to you guys, but please, let's circle the mic around. Let's get other views.
Yes, guys, please don't forget Siggy.studio. Saddam, thank you so much, everyone. God bless you.
You owe me one on Thursdays, and also please always join us here. We're always out here every day of the week. 10 p.m.
Saddam, are they there every time?
I know they see
every time.
They come up, my brother. We need more of this wisdom pouring out on the street. So please, Nigerians.
I'm here. Cliff is my brother. Bloss is my person. I'm always you don't get anywhere. I'm always here, and I'm grateful to you. Thank you for the honor. Thank you for raising your voice, and for everybody who is doing this. No life for ourselves. What we are doing, heaven they record them, and that seed will be sown in your own life as well, and you will see the fruits. Honestly, thank you, sir.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. One more time. Thank you. All right, let me settle the mic real quick. Thank you so much. God dang it. I should end this show right now. Well, guys, please, I'll just allow everybody just have let's say 4 minutes each. Let me allow thought process to just pass through.
Let me use my own 1 minute, I beg. Of we the Omoluabi, we grew up on these songs. These were the songs that set the standard, the morals for us. That is the song. Signature, thank you. That was beautiful. I actually shed a tear. And it was just
Thank you, Jimmy.
me affirming to the fact that the worst of us cannot represent the best of us. And we will always keep coming out to speak about these things. We will. There is nothing that will stop us from speaking. And you said something that actually, I just smiled when you said it. You said those guys were destroying the bridge. No. They weren't destroying the bridge. They were looking for a way to eat. The government built a bridge instead of building the people. They are looking for a way to survive. To them, they're not educated enough to know that once they are stripping the ions, the bars off that bridge, it's going to be disastrous for the commuters. They weren't thinking because they didn't go to school. They're only just looking for a way to eat, to feed. The ions they are casting out of that bridge is a way of making money to them. These are the examples of the things we've been talking about. And for the record, Peter Obi just didn't save money. He saved without abandoning development. He developed without drowning the state in debt. You said something that actually it struck me when you said it again. You said he fought godfathers and he never became one.
Jimmy.
He governed without
Jimmy,
creating a dynasty. He exercised power.
Down, bro. I
was noting the whole thing down. Peter Obi exercised power without worshipping power. He fought godfathers without becoming one himself. He left government house without trying to own the government house. He handed power without demanding that Anambra becomes his inheritance. Peter Gregory, the man who showed you can occupy power without allowing it. I said it last time on your space too, though. Saddam, I said power is intoxicating.
This is the reason why Abgar will conduct elections in Anambra State, even though he's not even in control of the party anymore.
Bro, what that man did in that state, Tinubu cannot near it. At least I have a list. When you said it last time, I said, okay, you know what? Because when we go on Twitter to have our submission, we do research. We know those they go there, they talk. We do research. On Twitter, we have 2,000, 5,000. When P.O. joins us on Twitter, we are having about 100 and something thousand people listening to what we are saying. Book of Google. We don't just go there to talk. We just don't go there to banter. We do our research and we give the people the difference, facts and figures. We're not just making things up out of our asses. We're coming out to tell the people the difference between right and wrong. And we are reminding them the reason why we are sitting, the reason why we are supporting this man on this hill. Why? Peter Gregory Obi, that's the president of Nigeria.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Wow, what a Monday, man. What a Monday.
Amen. Amen.
Hey.
We don't have to go to church. This is the church, bro. This is the church.
Saddam, now church be this.
This is the church.
Let's give priority to our women.
This is the church.
Please.
This is the church. I was in a platform with Blossy a few minutes ago or an hour ago, myself and Blossy. One thing I want to tell good Nigerians, you've heard the message. This is the sermon. Whenever they start, they are still going through the Western pattern, divide and conquer. They want to go through the route of tribe and the route of religion. Always remember one thing. We might be divided by tribe and religion, but one thing is unifying us right now, and that is poverty. Do not allow anybody to have you sell your conscience. We still lack in basic health care. The educational sector is all-time low. And if you're a Nigerian outside and you are abroad, ask yourself, are you there by choice or you have to force yourself? Your family have to sell properties to send you away? Or is an escape route for you? Remember, this man promised security. Right now, some states in the north are still being captured. And it's not like he can't do anything about it. We know it's all corruption. It is because they have private mining. They have gold minings that they are protecting. They don't want us to pay attention. So they use banditry to distract us from the north so we can't hold them accountable. Your brothers and sisters in the north are uneducated, not because we don't have resources in Nigeria. It is because these people are wicked. Look at the north. Look at those children littered around the streets. Today, if you present your passport as a Nigerian, you're being stereotyped as a criminal. That is what your politicians have reduced us to. They are selfish. Very, very selfish. Today, we have our nurses and doctors leaving because they are underpaid. They are underpaid. There are Nigerians in UK suffering. They want to come back. We've not been censored since 2006. Why? They've lost count of young Nigerian youths that have lost their lives. We have those in Libya. Nigerian youths are not lazy. We've been exploited by our leaders. If someone would take the risk of crossing the Red Sea to survive, imagine what they would do if they are given the opportunity in their own country. Nigerian young women are being trafficked. An average Nigerian man under 30 thinks getting married at 30 is too young not because they don't want to get married. It is because the country have exploited them. Nothing is working in Nigeria. And that is why we have the president's wife coming out to tell you that, oh yes, I've given you grants. Go start kuli business. Tinubu came out and looked at us and gave out 1 million Bibles. They've weaponized poverty. They've reduced us to bread and Milo. So that is an insult. They are not campaigning by projecting their achievement on the billboards. They are campaigning with rice and tin tomato. In 2026 is an insult. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. Now, the political route they are taking is, we don't want Igbo people to rule. We don't want these people to rule because they're selfish. But ask yourself, who is ruling the country right now and what results do we have? They are exploiting lack of education. A Nigerian mother who is supposed to be retired is out there in the market selling hugging pepper to survive. Age 60 to 50, your parents have not been paid pension. Yet the president's wife is buying cars and giving out. And he's even proud. She's even proud to say it. We need to enjoy. You guys need to be comfortable. But remember, while she's doing that, the average Nigerian woman is out there hugging in the market. She has no heart. Our mothers are hugging under the rain. Our fathers have not been paid pension. And if you speak out, you are going to be arrested. 2027, we are pushing out for, if you arrest one, you arrest all. If you arrest one, you arrest all. They've silenced Nigerians. We don't have a voice in our own country. And yet we speak about democracy. Oh yes, it's democracy, but if you speak, you're going to be arrested. People are afraid to speak up. If you go to Instagram comments now, you'll be seeing stuff like, hope your lawyer have a lawyer. It's become like they think it's normal. This one you're criticizing them, I hope your lawyer have a lawyer. The same people who are there to protect us are the same people who would not think twice to harm you if you come out to speak up. And now they want us to look at it as if they are doing us, they are being kind to us. Their generosity is not kindness. It's supposed to be a service to us. They've reduced Nigerians to, if you have flashy light and white painting is luxury. That is why you see real estate companies, there's flashy light and white background painting, you say, oh, this luxury apartment. Those things are normal in the Western world. They've reduced us to nothing. They've reduced us to rice and pepper, hunger. I'm not saying don't take their money. If they give you money, collect and vote Peter Obi. because it's part of your looted funds. And we need to push to ban politicians giving out rice to our mothers. It's an insult. Why was Tinubu giving out Bibles? Why was he giving out Bibles? Remi Tinubu said we should start with selling corn and kuli. That is how heartless a mother is. Why Tinubu is moving one of the highest convoy? Who is Sheyi? The president's son. That is his job. But he's moving with convoy. And when it was time to empower people, he came out with Bibles. They give you religion in exchange to use your resources to exploit you and punish you. If you go to public hospitals, I promise you, you'll cry, you will weep. Let's talk about public schools. So if you're not being sent to a private school right now, you're going to be delayed. You're not going to graduate on time because ASU is constantly going on strike because of lack of payment. Staffs are not being paid. Nurses and doctors are underpaid. They've reduced Nigerian citizens to content creators. So guys, let's vote out these people, these monsters. I call them monsters. And we are going to push. Let's project Peter Obi's achievement. If you're a data analyst, you're an economist, come out. Let's project his achievement. We need to ban the exchange of presidential debates, rice for the exchange of presidential debates. Because they don't come out to tell us what they've achieved. They use rice in exchange. Once I give you rice, you just vote me. That is it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you very much for giving me a platform to lend my voice. Please, if they arrest one, they arrest all. 2027.
Thank you very much, Just Africa. Thank you very much. Thank you. Seems you're new on the platform, but you're welcome. Thank you so much. Wonderful submission. But today, man, you guys have blown me away, honestly speaking. The quality of conversation, and just piggyback to what I was just thinking while she was speaking, and the quality of conversation I've had today alone. I open my platform for every Tom, Dick, and Harry. I do not segregate when I do the Emir Sirdam Show. It is open for every Nigerian, wherever you stand on the aisle of the conversation. I don't care if you support Tinubu, I don't care if you support P2B, I don't care who you support, right? I know who I support. But I open it up for this conversation for a reason. And the reason is simple. So that Nigerians can see the different thought processes of these two different kinds of people. Just use your own eye, use your own ear. Hear this lady speak, hear Signature speak, hear Clip speak, hear Jimmy speak, hear Mickey speak, hear Archangel speak, right? So when I do this, most people like, Saddam, why do you bring these people up? I say this is for a reason why, so that I don't need to come out and there's no how you will see all this sensible set of Nigerians supporting one person. Then you see some set of Olodos supporting another person, and you have sense, and you say that you follow the Olodos. It is just clear wolves and sheep. That's why I do what I do most times. So I hope you guys understand why we do these things here on the platform, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that have really shared your thoughts. I will just open up the space for like 2 more speakers right now because I have you guys are taking like 1 hour past my bedtime, right? 2 hours past my bedtime, but that's not a problem because the quality of conversation I'm having.
I still have to speak, Saddam.
Yes, I will go out tomorrow and sleep. It's better I sleep. I don't sleep in the morning tomorrow. But what is happening here tonight? You guys have please, guys. I'm going to be posting all these submissions. Hopefully, I'm going to cut them and post them out. Please, when you see these submissions, please
post it.
Put them.
Blow it up.
Blow it up. Go on my channels right now. I have some crazy submissions already from other people. Please go and blow them up also. Thank you so much.
Before the next speaker speak, please, can we just quickly power tap and take this likes to 200K? Everybody, just send in 500 likes each person aggressively in the next 5 minutes. Where we reach our target for the night, so that the algorithm can push us higher. Tomorrow is going to be loaded. I want to believe that. If there is nobody that was here tonight that will not look forward to tomorrow. And don't just come here alone. Bring people. Tell people about this is our evangelism. This is the only evangelism that we should be doing now. Don't go outside and be sharing tracts and be talking about religion. come and let's build our country. 80% of Nigerian what people Nigerians are asking God for, if you have good governance, it's solved. So if there is any crusade you want to organize now, an evangelism, this is it. Go door to door, invite more people to, this is the church. Invite people to this church and power tap. Send these lights up. Let people hear it and come to this church and come and receive salvation and come and receive deliverance. This is the real deliverance, bro. This is the real breakthrough, the real deliverance. Because Nigeria need to be delivered from mental engineering. They've been re-engineered badly. So we need to, what is happening here is deliverance. It's not until somebody make you they fall, they roll for ground like frog. That's when you are delivered. This is the real deliverance. People need to hear this. So what you can do is easy. Invite people, tell people about this program. It's 10 p.m. every night, Monday to Wednesday, and 8 p.m. on X on Thursday. Bring people to this church. Let people come and hear this. And when you are in here, the minimum you should do, everybody, is at least minimum of 1K likes. It's easy. You can do 1K live easy, and you've contributed your own offering. That's your offering. And then you send gifts to everybody. You know, instead of you to go and be paying tithes to one pastor that is using your money to flex, come and contribute that tithe here and use it. Let's use it to build our country so that history will judge you on the right side tomorrow. So please, in the next few minutes, let's take this lights to 200K while Ayekoto speaks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me just circle back on one thing. Please, guys, just to piggyback on what my brother Mickey said, please, tomorrow we'll be out here. We come out here every day of the week because I'm seeing astronomical numbers like we have not done before in a very long period of time. So please, you guys are welcome here. I don't know how you guys came here. I think when Signature was going on fire, they were just posting and saying, come on here, oh, there's somebody that says something here. And you guys all came here. I'm seeing so many new people. Thank you so much for joining us. We're always out here every day of the week, as my brother said, every day, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. The request line is so much. I see so many people that are up here. I want to bring them to speak, but you guys came late, so no vex, right? Just stay with us. Let's wrap up the space. Tomorrow will be here on time, and I promise you that we're going to have a wonderful show again tomorrow, 10 p.m. Nigerian time.
So, Saddam, no APC person come up today.
They don't come today, were they?
That is on you. Today conversation too.
No, that is on you, Saddam. I tell you, say if I be here, they don't go come up. If I dey here, they no go come up. You know this on Twitter too, the same thing. Let me just go on the listener section. Then
Jimmy, you there here now? That's why.
The video you posted on Facebook and Twitter, people don't they look for the guy now. They don't they tell. So the guy no one put his face out there. You've already. The guy no one put his face out there. The guy no one put his face out there. So next time I'll just be in listener section. I'll wait for them to come. But I'm just coming upstairs. I'm they see me here, they won't come. No wala.
All right, thank you, everybody. I hate to welcome, please. You have to like this.
Is it the same Ayekoto on Twitter?
Thank you. I'm not on Twitter as Ayekoto.
Oh, okay. No, because
that guy is impersonating me. He's an APC person. Me.
Exactly. I first saw you, I thought he was the one. But I remember that guy was APC.
And I won't change my name because of him. Although this Ayekoto is my online name. Do you understand? And it's for a reason. So my real name is on my bio. My name, I won't have to say it, but I hold a PhD in economics. I want to come from the angle of development. The last speaker, that lady that spoke, she's a young woman. She spoke very well and passionately too. She really touched some of the things I want to talk about. One of it is that she said we may be divided by religion, by tribe, but we are united by poverty. That has been confirmed by the World Bank. World Bank said in their July report on Nigeria that 79.9% of Nigerian population are living in poverty. And you know, when we talk about poverty from development perspectives, is multidimensional. I will just give you just 2 or 3 areas of poverty. There's something we call absolute poverty, or what other people call abject poverty. That's exactly what we are talking about, undiluted poverty. And that is defined in technical terms as someone living below $2 per day. When one individual in a household lives below $2 per day, that individual is actually living in abject or absolute poverty. So if you have a family of 4, it is expected that 4 times 2 is 8. Your family must be able to live on a daily basis on food and some other utilities at $8 per day. Now let's just do the calculation. Let's say $1 is 1,400, as it is now, 1,300, 1,400. If 1,400, that means one person in that household must spend a minimum of 2,800 naira on food and other essentials. How many families in Nigeria can afford to spend about 3,000 naira each on food items and other essentials like water? So if you have a family of 4, you mean you are going to spend like 4 times 2, that's $8. 8 times 1,400 or 1,000, whatever. So you can see, let's say about 12,000 naira daily. So 12,000 times.
Please, can you turn down the volume of the TV?
Sir?
The volume of the television says.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that if you are going to spend, a family of 4 will spend like 12,000 naira daily before they can live above poverty. So that is why you see that category, about 79.9% of Nigerians cannot afford $2 a day for their food and other essentials. So, number 2 is inflation. In the last 3.5-4 years, food inflation in Nigeria is about 35% in recent data, while energy inflation is above 50%. We can all see it. How much was a bag of rice before Tinubu came to power and how much it is right now? That can explain that. Then look at the energy inflation. How much were you buying fuel even in this Tinubu era, like a year ago and now? You can see that 50% is even an understatement. The GDP may seem to be increasing, but it doesn't have what we call the trickle-down effect on the populace. They can report like 3% or 4% growth in the GDP, but that does not translate into trickling down effect on the generality of the people. So that is why we need to engage this government and let them know that if they cannot actually help Nigeria and Nigerians, then they should vacate the seat for people who understand the dynamics of the microeconomies, which has to do with individual people in the society, and the macroeconomies, which has to cover the whole nation as an entity. Then I move to labor. According to statistics, because the president, Mr. Ahmed Tinubu, said that now statistics we want shop, no country can develop without statistics. Every country you see today that are doing well, they start from statistics, because you need statistics to plan. You need statistics to do research. You need statistics to provide evidence-based solution to the problems you are facing. Now, from statistics, which you can confirm from the same organization that are giving us the statistics, they said about 3.5 million Nigerians are added to the labor market yearly. But the available job in the market is less than 1 million. So which means there is a deficit of about 2 to 3 million jobs that are not being, that are job seekers that are not being employed. And that is one of the reasons why we have so much crime in the country. That is why you see young people, even those who graduated, those who didn't go to school, there is nothing to do. And you know, someone who don't have food, who don't have anything to eat, and you don't have a job, the next thing is that if they say, hey, let's go there, just take 5,000, take 10,000, let's go and disturb the election, they will be able to do it because they don't have a job. But someone who has worked from morning till night, you cannot attract such a person with peanut or even give them money to go and disturb other people. So 3.5 million people joining the labor force every year in Nigeria, and there is no available job for them to fill in the economy is really a problem. And you also look at the electricity. I don't need to overflog that. Everyone knows that we are producing, we are distributing less than what we used to do even during the Jonathan era. Today now, maybe less than 5,000 megawatt of electricity, and I'm not sure they are ready, the facilities are there to even transmit the same. So, and you know, electricity is very critical to development of any country. Any country that will industrialize must have at least solve the problem of electricity and other sources of energy, because it is this same electricity that runs the factories. I've been to some factories here in the US. You see an assembly line of more than 1,000 machines, right, left, and center. They don't stop work. Those machines are on for 24 hours. People work for 8-hour shift, making 24 hours. So the machines are run continuously because there is electricity to do that. And that's why they can produce, and those products are sent to other parts of the world. So in essence, what I'm saying is that if we solve the problem of electricity, the problem of industrialization will be solved along the same line. Then apart from that, let me move to debt. Yes, the president said debt is not a leprosy. I agree with that statement. Yes, debt is not a leprosy, but what is important is, what do you use the debt to do? What are the purpose of the debt? At what cost? You need to know, you need to question the cost of debt servicing in Nigeria. I don't know why my seniors in the field of economics, I have a lot of them in UI, in University of Ibadan, professors of economics that I respect so much, and they cannot speak truth to power as far as this issue of debt is concerned. The problem with Nigerian debt profile is that Nigeria service our debt currently with about 60% of our total revenue. You can quote me and you can Google search and fact check me. It's very, very unfortunate. Very soon, not far from now, Nigeria will be classified under HIPC, highly indebted poor countries. I'm sure it may already be there, but because I've not searched for it, but you can search for it. HIPC are countries that are classified as highly indebted poor countries. How can I borrow money and I'm servicing the same debt? The debt charges alone is about 60% of my total revenue. That is unsustainable. So that is unsustainable, because if I can make money, then I have to service that debt with 60%. Not talking about the principal. The principal is still in the future. For the amortization of the principal, that is still there and it's still multiplying. But we are talking about charges on debt, 60%. Saddam, you need to think about that. Then we'll talk about the insecurity. That's another problem, a monster that is eating all of us up. And that is why you see nobody wants to bring foreign direct investment to Nigeria with the current situation of insecurity of life and property. When I was teaching my postgraduate students some years ago in Nigeria, I used to teach them about investment climates. One of the things that investors are looking for is not the profit, it's not the return on investment. That is secondary. The primary thing that an investor is looking for is safety of their capital. They are looking for, is my capital safe in this country? Do they have sanctity of contracts? Can I go to their court and win in case there is a problem with another contractor? Those are the questions they ask before they bring investment. Nobody will bring investment to a country where the safety of their investment is not guaranteed. As it is in Nigeria today, safety of investment is not guaranteed. That is why the current administration cannot attract as much as Jonathan regime attracted in foreign direct investment. You can go and Google search it. Jonathan regime brought in more than the current administration in terms of foreign direct investment into the Nigeria economy. Then, apart from that, another thing that caught my attention is the out-of-school children. Before now, I'm rounding up, sir. Out-of-school children, 20 million of our children are out of school. Coupled with that, the Federal Ministry of Education said recently from the Minister Alausa that about 20 million children drop out of the system. I'm not talking about those who are out of school. Let me distinguish it for you. Out of school children are those who didn't go to school at all. And we have a number of them everywhere. People thought they are only in the north. They are also in the southwest. They are in the streets of Lagos. I have a cousin, the son is now an adult, never went to school. He has never been to primary school, secondary school, and he's now married. He's working now. He's a welder. So it's as bad as that, and that is a Yoruba person. So when we saw house of school children, don't look too far into the northern part of Nigeria. Yes, I know we have a larger proportion of them there, but they are everywhere. They are in the Igbo land, they are in the Yoruba land. Those people didn't go to school not because of they are out of their own volition, it's because of poverty and depravity. And yet we have a law in Nigeria that says every child is supposed to have universal basic education. So out of school children, about 20 million of them. Then those who drop out of the system, another 20 million. 40 million is population of many African states in this Africa that we are talking about. In fact, 40 million is more than population of some countries. Israel, as strong as they are just about 10 million people currently in the land of Israel. So apart from this, there's something we also call HDI, that's Human Development Index. You see, when we talk about the Human Development Index by these international organizations, they want to show us what level is your country is in terms of development. But Saddam, it will amaze you to tell you that Nigeria rank 164 countries out of 193 countries in terms of HDI. 164 out of 193. Not only that, what about life expectancy? Nigeria life expectancy is 54.5 years, whereas a country like Senegal, Ghana, South Africa, Cape Verde, their life expectancies are much better than that of Nigeria. The one that amazed me most is that Cape Verde, 76.1 years. So it is expected that somebody who lives in Cape Verde under their condition can live 76.1 years, whereas a counterpart of that person in Nigeria can only spend 54.5 years. How do we get to this level? How do we get to this level that life of Nigerians, the life expectancy is so small because of all the facilities, all the health care they need to give to us are not there. A little disease today, the person will just die, and that will be the end of it. So I just want to stop there and just give people opportunity to think about this that we have said. And the mean year of children going to school in Nigeria is just 7.6 years. And yeah, people will say Nigeria is a well-educated country, but our children spend only 7.6 years. Average age of schooling in Nigeria is 7.6 years. It's only a few people like you and me that can get to higher education. Like me, I've spent close to 35 or 40 years in schooling, and I'm still schooling. Even in the US, I am. I told myself I have opportunity in Nigeria to go to school. Now in the US, I must go back to their system and integrate fully into their system. So I'm also studying in the US as I'm talking to you. So, but the average years of study in Nigeria is 7.6 years. After 7.6, most people don't go to school again. Is that not a bad thing for us when we look at the situation? So I want to thank you for the opportunity given to me to talk to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Please, sir, I will also indulge you and say, please, if you can join us on Thursday also, join us tomorrow. If you guys have the time, please join us every day, because every day we have new people coming here every new day, and it's just important that at this point in time we have sensible people sharing their wealth of knowledge. That's how we can change our country. And most people are in diaspora like you right now, and the least you can give back to our people is this wealth of information. I wish you came here early. I would have given maybe even 20 minutes to even expatiate on many of these things you have said here. But just for the benefit of time, you are a wonderful brain, sir, and I enjoyed every bit of what you say. Please join us tomorrow also. People are saying you speak like Mr. Peter, be soft spoken, not like us where they speak like Aberos for streets.
Yeah, but I want. Okay, you done? I wanted to say thank you for this platform. I think this is like one of the most educative platforms that I'm not seeing Nigerians fighting. I'm seeing Nigerians educating themselves. Like, this is like the best platform that Gen Zs need to be in, millennials need to be in. I'm so grateful for this platform. I can't wait to come back tomorrow after like work and all of that. If you can actually create a group, because people are strategizing for campaign. We need to start campaigning, physical campaign. We need physical campaign.
I'm going to open a Telegram group, so probably we just have our community there and we can strategize. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you
guys. My brother Cliff, thank you so much. I just go to thank you. Signature, amazing. Please, let's
so much.
Come back tomorrow. Please come back tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
I just want to hear you guys speak again tomorrow. Let's go on. My brother Mikey is amazing having you guys on the platform today. Blossy, every one of you that came out tonight, guys, you guys have been amazing. I've been blown away. I think all I'm thinking about is how when I get back from what I'm doing tomorrow, I'm just gonna have to start cutting down you guys clips and see how I can put them. But it might not be tomorrow, but one thing is certain, that what I've heard tonight, within this week, I must create a day. If it's weekend, maybe it's weekend, you just see a video training on weekend. Just understand that I've done that part. But you guys have done amazing tonight. Thank you so much, all of you that contributed. All of you that gave us gifts today. God bless you. All of you that came out tonight. You guys plenty.
Mikey, big up. You're doing a great job. You are the silent mover. You are moving mountains.
Yes, sir.
This is Saddam. Let me also add my voice to tell you.
Cliff, you be Paul. Now you be the Paul of
Saddam, let me add my voice to tell you that you are doing a good job. What you do here is called mental revolution, and it's better than physical revolution, because the mind of the people must be reorientated to the right path. When people get their mental health back, they will do the right thing. Look at what happened in Osun State. People in Osun State, they have a very good mental revolution of their heart. And that is why, in spite of the fact that they gave them 50,000, 20,000, 30,000, they still went ahead to fall for their conscience. That's what we are going to achieve with what we are doing, and many other platforms that is like yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Adam, I have one question for you. People wey no go know say Saddam has been on this from way back 2022, 2023. I spoke on violence space that time. In fact, it's hard well. So let me ask, we don't reach the level where they do that last election. Are we going to surpass that level that you gave to us in that last election?
This one must pass.
We will. Definitely.
I beg Saddam, we must hold Saddam to it. We must hold him to it, because he is the biggest voice when it concerns, social engineering, like Mickey was saying. Thank you very much, Saddam, for always doing this. People go to say now just this time, they don't know say you hold very strong parts. Jimmy as well. These are guys who held it down for us in 2022 on X Spaces. I know they do X, but it was because of you I showed up that time. I spoke once on Violence Space at that time. And it has. Thank you for doing this again. Thank you so much.
Saddam carry me come Twitter, TikTok.
No, we would not even do TikTok things. I happy as in come TikTok.
Now because of Saddam,
TikTok. You said you don't see the difference between TikTok and X, Sabi.
Saddam, you are not powerful here. It is when you go on other people's life. You be fire.
Now you go know.
When I watched Saddam yesterday, I bet Saddam na firebrand. They blink.
Saddam na fire.
But when you see him here,
he don't take. Who no go to say he just starts for this election. No. He held it down for us in 2022.
Thank you.
Cliff, which live was he on?
Violence
I haven't
He was on
nobody's
seen him on
mate.
another live. Oh.
800 people. Oh, there was
Which
a time
live
people
was
went
that?
as high as 1,000.
We were almost reaching 1,000 people yesterday.
Was
it on this live or somewhere else?
Chukwumeri James or
No, on
something.
Chukwumerije's live.
The comment people were just saying, this Saddam. I was just going through the comment. He said, this Saddam, we need to push him further. I said, I don't know Saddam.
I don't know
But when he comes
Chukwumerije.
here, that is quiet. You see him there. He's so
You don't know
serious and based
Chukwumerije,
on
Blossy.
No, I have to find the person.
Your algorithm is showing you politics too much, Blossy.
You guys,
Chukwumerije does.
Actually, are like you guys are like you're like my expo. I won't lie. So when I come on my live and I give my first early submission, I just sit back and I hear and I listen and I get educated. You guys, you don't. Let me show you something. Look at my book. I write. When you guys are speaking, I'm taking notes. I take notes a whole lot because I am fascinated with knowledge. I want to learn. And you will see probably see a video I'll make tomorrow with sending things I say tomorrow. So I will hijack some of your stuff. I will see some of your stuff because not that I'm stealing it, because other Nigerians need to
hear it.
Right? So I might not be too much vocal on my platform is because you guys have to speak. And you guys speak through me actually. So I appreciate all of you coming out here. I don't take it for granted, honestly speaking. And all of you that came out, I have like, let me see, over 20 people requesting for the mic that want to speak right now, and I can't bring them up because we're gone past our time. But please, guys, thank you so much.
Let them invite people to church tomorrow. We have another service. This is the church. This is the church.
Sada, you have one of the best family, I swear. Obedient has the best family.
This is the church, oh. This is the church. If you are Olodo, I don't think Olodo people can
might throw Cliff one jab.
Olodo people can
Cliff, you dey see say you dey live a good life now.
Yes.
The other time na lie life you dey live. That's why I say we obedience na good family.
Cliff, mindful.
You go dey talk with one mouth, you know if you sleep in the night.
Cliff,
for TikTok.
Cliff, you have a job to do to help us convert other people through mental revolution.
Yeah, we are converting them. Oh.
Yeah, so we need this our lecturer, our UI lecturer.
Mindful was saying, that
we need him. We need Mr. Ayekoto. We need him.
No, I wasn't in UI. I was not in UI. I was just referring to that. I was in University of Lagos for many years.
I wanted to script.
I was in University of Lagos close to 20 years of service before I left.
Oh, okay.
People they come live now. People
okay.
Oh God.
Okay. Because I wanted to scream greatest UI. That was in UI. I graduated 2019.
No. I always have my training. I have a lot of trainings I used to go to UI to do. You know, University of Lagos and UI, we have a lot of collaborations. Yeah. So UI, they have some centers that we go there for training. Like for example, Center for Econometric Training is in
and
UI.
Also research.
So, and in the field where I belong to, which is economics, we know ourselves across Nigeria. So up to you, ABU, everywhere, we know ourselves.
I have to open Telegram. So if we finish this time, we'll go.
Please open it. So we need our movement. I will look for you. I will look for. We need our church. This is our church.
Telegram.
This is our church. This is our church.
But Saddam, you know, say group there for TikTok. You know, say if you create group for TikTok too.
Oh really?
But Saddam, is it
yes,
a good
now 300
advice,
persons.
to push this?
So that once you go live, you go just share enter the group.
Because Saddam, there is an option to promote. I usually do. Because that option, let's say we're having a live, like, especially when we are going towards the campaigns, we can actually push this live to 200,000 people, 20,000 people.
Really?
But you have to do it through paid promotion. And you yourself don't need to fund that. We that listing, we need to just click promote. But just that you need to approve from your end.
Oh,
exactly.
But Cliff, that promotion
even
not spoil account.
So we need to take over Instagram.
TikTok will not spoil account when you're paying them now.
Okay, I understand. You know, saying usually now AI they will just send, can't give you.
No.
Cliff and other people, please, I will want you to follow me.
I understand.
God bless you, Saddam.
Mr. Ayekoto, I just followed you, but you're on private, so it kicks me out.
Mickey, hope you enjoy TikTok. And I think only Gen Z's they TikTok. Now lie.
No, you know, for me, I struggled with, you know, if conversations are not quality. Yesterday, get to some point, you don't want the. Seriously, once conversation, if I want banter, sometimes I come here. You know,
Saddam, gonna go. Bye bye.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, guys. God bless you
All
all. God
right.
bless
See
you
you
all. Thank
guys
you so
tomorrow.
much.
Bye.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Mama Makri, good night.